Hey yo, what's good? New patch, new me. Some would say. I don't know. Not me though. Alright. Looks like we are pretty much good to go. I just need to do one thing before we start, which is I feel like lately good for me. Dude, I swear to God, it takes so long to seed nowadays, and maybe I start later. I don't know. I'm always just like right on time. Like literally last minute shit. Maybe I'm more like thorough with seeding that I used to. I don't know. But yeah, definitely interesting for sure. Got a nice looking bracket tonight. Got a couple. No, you don't have to wear pants. I'm not gonna go. We got like a couple players signing up just last second, so let me see those and then we get to go. Alright, final person to be seated. One sec. Got that there. What's good at? What's good, Sylvie? What's good? Street Fighter player. Okay. Well, gonna go right here. Alright. Quickly start the tournament before anyone else shows up last second. Go. And let me just quickly put a couple stream matches on and hell yeah. Which offline did you go to? Let's do you know, AfroFred. I feel like I always do the match before PataChu for some reason. Let's do AfroFred and Nokuza. Danish player. Finally got a wide connection after a while, so that's kind of cool. Able to participate. We can do StylePoints and Phil. That's gonna be a pretty banger match, honestly. And let's do. It was good, Gara. It was good. We can do. This one for sure though would be nice. Let's do I think it's fine. Do 2 matches like this. The first round is not that big, so it's like this one could be interesting for sure. So we're doing 2 in this round instead of 1. It makes sense in my brain, so it's gonna make sense in real life. Already rank inflation? Damn. I mean, that's kind of to be expected anyways. Actually, I gotta hit ranked now, and you know, good little Axel buffs. I'm hearing that, you know, Axel got some cheap stuff now. As in, you could do like a lot of damage from that 2k, for instance, that you couldn't before, which is kind of hype. Definitely gotta look out for that. Like, you get a shit ton more damage from something like 2k, which is again. I've been playing Gara. Actually, I've been playing almost every day. The issue is I had to go to a wedding, and it was like a 3-day event, so I haven't played since Thursday. Pretty much. But yeah, I've been playing apart from that. Right now, I'm kind of getting gate kept a little bit by season 2, and me being bad. Not to. I didn't expect, but yeah. I'm getting there. I'm like slowly climbing. Whenever I figure out a matchup, I'm like, oh yeah, and then I usually just start winning a lot. Just play gimmicky? I mean, you're not really gonna beat good players that way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you definitely get wins in ranked from that, but it's like, I don't know. you're still it's still like it was good Fender. Damn, been a while. You know, it's still like any other character in the game where you actually still have to somewhat play defense to not get blown up. You know what I mean? not like something like Panda where you could just like Kuma and a mash, but I have to play a little bit. All right. Alright, 80 players tonight. That is good. First, of course, the AfroFred match here.
Guilty Gear Xrd.
I think the best thing about Booker is that you can get from a 13 frame punish, you can get a really easily accessible wall splat from far away because it just yeets the opponent when you have 91. That's like really strong. I've been like playing better now. I have like a local bracket demon that's been fucking me up for like all of Tekken 8 pretty much, or like at least like since middle of season 1, and now I'm starting to get games actually after I started playing a lot online. Oh, that's good. It's actually like you know, he's actually starting to tilt a bit against me, which hasn't happened since Tekken 7. That's good.
Welcome.
And he's like someone who's way too good in the Asuka setup, like matchup compared to like even like I would say players are straight better. He's like insanely good. This window's not muted actually. What's that? Windows. Jesus, stop. My pad going. Anyways, my pad even work now? Did my pad just blow up? We'll have to see. We're gonna have AfroFred. We're gonna have a Nokuza first. Again, one of them Danish player. Been to my local multiple times. I actually haven't seen him play at all, which is funny. Because usually, I'm a bit of a late riser, and no, I get there late. You know, I'm a big man. TO, Tekken. You know, we keep the Strive stuff today. And I usually sign up for Strive, but I almost always oversleep. So I haven't actually seen him play at a monthly. Nokuza is someone I feel like has been around for a while. Let's see. Haven't been on stream before, looks like. Interesting. Just switch you've got all the OSs here. Let's go. Also, I'm gonna once the match starts, I'm just quickly gonna run out and put on some socks because my feet are cold. The funniest shit happened. Well, it wasn't that funny, but I thought it was funny. I'm like at home. I have to do some work. Blah blah blah. Go to make coffee with Michelle. We make coffee. Immediately, I fall asleep after making coffee. Like I didn't even have a single sip of coffee. I just fall asleep and sleep for multiple hours. So I never got my fucking coffee. Until now, and I just ended up having like a big nap for no reason. All right, so we are gonna have Lucy up against Kyle the Kaiski. Yeah, I don't think Lucy's in this. One sec. It's fine. You guys can just. It doesn't matter who's where. Right. Lucy. So fun Lucy Buck existing. You just play. Play.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. AfroFred on the Kai, of course. Kai getting some nice buffs as well. Something about his stun dibber being more reliable now, right? Is that only when he has the or the opponent has the debuff? You get it? Or is that like always that stun dibber, but it just combos now? Like from every range. Oh, it's got RC there. It's blocked.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Dibber always combos? Holy shit. It's kind of good, yeah.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Heavy knockdown with shock? Jeez. Yeah, that's a really good buff for Kai then. I want to see some Axel today. Like, it seems like Axel, you know, kind of one of the characters that really, or maybe one of the only ones to really benefit from the YSC nerf. And also seems like his combos, like you can get a lot of good combos now from moves that you couldn't combo from before, really. That good. Alright, first game, AfroFred. Hell yeah. Yeah. I was like contemplating because I entered EVO as I talked about last week, and I'm so bad at the game. I was like, should I just pick a character where I can mash a little bit harder? And now Axel, I don't know, Axel seems kind of nice now. So still gonna be the same, I assume, matchup issues, but I'll just stick with Axel. I think that's good.
Duel 1.
Yeah, hype about that. Got a lap though. Got to hit the lap. Got to hit ranked with Axel. I think that makes the game maybe a lot more. I don't know. Make me want to play a lot more. I mean, I haven't played at all. I haven't played it. I've been away all weekend for like a wedding, so I haven't had the opportunity to check out the patch. Oh, no, 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 no. I mean, clearly, skill-wise, I would easily get Vanquisher because I'm so good at the game. But no one to last. Oh. We got like, I got like 4 pings in the shell. Wait, bam. Did everyone have troubles at different times? Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I got Celestial multiple times, but that was like in season 2 or something, season 1 and season 2. I would say there's some matchups where I'm not great, so yeah. It'll be interesting. Like I'm definitely gonna be gonna be gate capped in certain matchups because I've been refusing to lap, but I haven't really played the game that much, so. That's to be expected. Alright. Finally. Everything's sorted, looks like. Yeah, it's 2-0. Oh, the Potemkin? Oh, sheesh.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hello. Oh, you'll ride the lightning? Okay. But AfroFred just one round away here. In what a neutral jump he made. Alright. Nokuza getting a game on the board here.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
This AfroFred is struggling here. And it's all tied up. 2-2. Alright. Yeah, close match here for first one. Yep.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And AfroFred swapping back to the old main here, the Giovanna said, you know what, I had enough on the kind of new controller, new character. No, that's too much in this matchup, of course. And he did get some pretty hefty. So, I don't know how people are like on the tier list right now. I think it was such a good patch, man. Feels like it's to me. It feels like it's been such a long time since R.E.V. had an actual good patch. Like at this point, it's like years. So I'm super happy that they actually seem to be on the right track. That's a hype for 2.0. If that gets out eventually, that's another the course to take. All right, first round, final set point here, perhaps. AfroFred. Yeah, it's actually really nice that we can finally get a good patch, and I'm pretty interested in seeing how the meta will settle. You know, I've seen people whine as well, but AfroFred 3-1. All right. Do it eventually. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like the general sentiment has been very positive. And again, as a TO, that's like pretty much what you you know, what you want, because again, it's like because actually that keeps engaged. Although I feel like Strive always had a very you know, very competitive player base for Strive. Dude, I can't believe Dogin signed up and didn't actually show up. How dare he? Oh, shit. Dogin's been on Lucy? I mean, a lot of people have probably been on Lucy, right? What's the sentiment on Lucy, actually? Is that like... is she cracked? Yeah, just okay. They're quite different, IML, I believe. Trust. They're quite different. Frankly, I can't even believe that, you know, you would say something like that. It's so weird on this one. Oh. Interesting.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. Giovanna versus Unika. Duel 1. Let's rock.
遅いです。投げますね。
Sweet. First round, StylePoints.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Countered immediately again, moving in. Oh. Big counter hit again from Phil here. We're gonna take a trip to the wall to overdrive. Take a trip downstairs. Got that heavy knockdown as well. Dashing in. Nice double strike throw action, and still now with a round of the
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think it's hard to say with characters in this game, right? Because usually it takes a while for people to kind of figure out the cheap stuff, and then once it's figured out, it's like, all right, then we can place the character on a sort of tier list. And Lucy is very good. And again, it's a new character, right, to the IP, so it's not like all the people who've been maining Lucy since Third Strike, you know, that they appear and suddenly are godlike at the game. Yeah, I was thinking like Lucy was looking like kind of like an Axel function, but maybe a little bit faster buttons. I don't know. Well, Not that fast, alright. Well then. More movement, I guess. I don't know. I haven't actually played or seen Lucy at all. So I watched like the guide video that came out, but that's it. I'm gonna stick with Axel. IML, you'll be pinged in stream matches, but it's 420. But you'll get a ping as well, where you'll have to send me some info. Right. They're looking pretty strong here in the Giovanna. What changed on Geo? Give me the rundown. It's like one of those where not much changed. Upstairs. No style points going in. Oh, yo, what a 6p. Oh, arms away here. Nice tension. What a burst though, but just the overdrive. Oh my days. Oh, now wake up. Alright, risking it all and it's working out. The PRC again not working, which is jabs out. Pixel here and alright, top points. Idle up here. Oh, that's true. I remember that. Where when she's green, right? She's strong enough. Like, I feel like legit, this patch is more so it's like second-hand buffs to a lot of characters because the top tiers are nerfed, right? Because honestly, if you think about it, a lot of characters were actually fairly healthy. It's just that the top tiers were way too good. Alright, still 2-0. And now that, you know, top tier is getting nerfed, thank God, then the game, you know, it's just more fair. In, gonna get that throw, style points. Oh. Right, finds a way out. One part of tension here, the overhead connecting. Push, well, overdrive. It's cold downstairs, dashing in. It's a very back and forth match in this one, right? It's just kind of like, alright, get you to the wall, mix up. Alright, got you to the wall again, mix up. It's much faster, -3 instead of 5. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good, man. Down a hit from the low as well. Again, it's like a minor thing in the end, right? I wonder how much it actually will change the character, but it's still like any little buff is nice, right? Again, for Axel, it was the 6k getting buffed. With the different knockdown, meaning you can now suddenly get some pretty nice combos. Just for more damage, right? From the character that maybe didn't have access to a lot of damage outside of, you know, very specific starters. Oh, what a 6p! Alright, stuff calling out that jump in, and it's going to be set point now for Phil. Let's see if Stylebender can do it here for Romania. Going to start well with the overhead, but not going to lead too much here. Again, 5p, the anti-air is coming out from Phil, using those fast buttons very, very well there. The whiff, trying to FD, but doesn't quite work out here for the Giovanna. Stroke connecting, and we're going to take a trip downstairs. It's not going to be heavy knockdown or anything, so we're just back to neutral. Dashing away here. We see the pressure using that FD, but it's not enough. StylePoints is going to extend the set. Alright. Damn. So, got a match. A lot of good close matches tonight. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. I have to get my socks. My feet are cold. Currently bare feet, like Ramlethal.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
遅いぞ投げますね遅いですすみませんね片付けますすみません静かにゾクゾクしちゃう
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
残念ですもっと大事にハワンドー残念ですさて違うシュッと天国あとどう残念です欲しいさあはじけたい我のことが変わらないあらじゃああとソプラノだ通りませんねあれは人が結構さっさと
Duel 3. Let's rock.
はじけたいもっと上手さて守備不正ですあら飛びますラム重いですよシュッと風にも飛びます
Oh, well, it's not whoa. It's like... Oh, okay, it is whoa. Huh? Good move. Also, it was a good deck note. Alright, there we go. It's like, how did they move up to the altar? Gotta be 3-1. Alright. Wait, Phil left the room. I'm so confused what happened there. It was like Strivoth? I was so confused. What actually happened there? Yeah. Huh? Huh? Yeah. I wonder. Let me just check the tapes here. Because yeah, it was Phil who disconnected. Let me just check. It was very close to win, obviously, but I wonder if they desynced at some point. How that works out, right? Let me just I mean, technically in this case, all right, it should actually be around for StylePoints, if Phil was the one who disconnected, but that also seems unfair because of Pixel left. I'm interested in seeing if it was a because it was very one-sided on my end, but oh, your PC froze. I see. Because then I feel like rule-wise, I think we would just replay that final round, even though it's kind of. Yeah. I think logically that's my loophole around that rule. But to make more sense, because I also feel like getting the round is not fair. Let me see. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the most fair. They're gonna replay the final round. I think it was just simply a PC issue on Phil's side. Again, normally that would be a match for StylePoints, but it was like full HP to 1 pixel, so I feel like replaying the round is like the fairest thing to do in this case. Like, probably shouldn't be a whole round 1 win there, because there was like no foul play. But fair also has to be fair, because StylePoints didn't lose that. I think we have to replay it. As we go, yo. Round. Like the mic, go to a game 5, yes sir. You too. Right. So let's see who's gonna take it. First, gonna connect with that low as well. Tension building up here. Ooh, what a overdrive on the wake up. Okay, gonna extend as well. Nice, look at that combo, man. Woo. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And now it's gonna be Phil with the set point. Full charge dust here. Yikes, knows the combo. I feel like every time I see someone at my local get that full charge up dust, they always, it happens so rarely that people forget what the combo is, you know what I mean? Alright, downstairs, heavy knockdown, similar situation to before, and the throw. Yeah, Sandra, that was Jinx. You jinxed oomph, you know? I'll believe it.
ここはイグアスじゃないんだよ。
Giovanna
Oh.
wins.
Alright. And that means we are on to the next match. Demof IML. Did that say top 6? No, it's not even a top 6. It's just straight up a B top 64. StylePoints IML. Oh, Demof for now. L. So I don't know if we've ever had IML on stream from the UK. Demof, of course, from Poland. I wonder if Demof's still on the Goldlewis. Yes? Alright. To both? I don't know if I've ever seen IML on Salty before. On that Testament, okay. Yeah, it looks good. Rocking that Wild Tide and the poop tag, damn. I feel like poop is like it's like counterculture to all the clans, you know what I mean? That we have going around. I mean, you can't just. Oh, it's TVC. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was mine. It's similar. Okay, my brain. It's close. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Testament apparently got some pretty nice changes, right? Like I heard we have a local Testament player, and he's been like, you know, saying, "Holy, Testament's kind of saucy now." String in. First round, okay. In here, Demof. RC. Teleport's gonna do it here. IML still alive. tension there for the overdrive, but still gonna get the block there. The teleport. Yes. I get what does the only thing the Testament debuff does is that you teleport like right to the opponent, right? Does it do anything else? Pretty sure it does. No? Okay. It does something that I'm not aware of. I've been getting destroyed by a local Testament, and I can now see that I actually have no idea what's happening in that matchup. That's funny. What does the crow thing do? I thought it was something to do with the teleport on Testament. Am I completely wrong? Probably. Wouldn't put it past myself to not lab something. Be confused. Ah, okay. Man. Makes it so the station after something connects on hidden launchers and plug it in. Plus. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Man. I actually can't believe I thought it had to do with the teleport the entire time. So every single time I got like the debuff on me, I was so scared to do something. That explains a lot, dude. Oh my god. I've been like, every time the debuff was on me, no, don't worry about it, Silent Spaghetti. I'm a Tekken player. I think the guy at my local, I think he would always teleport like behind me every time I had the debuff, probably because of the better frames. And I just assumed it had to do with the teleport being better for some reason. Which meant every time I got the stain, I was like, alright, guess I'm not playing neutral right now. The Sakurai position. That's good, I'm learning. They always teleport the... I mean, Testament is not really that common of a character, at least in Salty, right? So it's not... That's usually where all my matchup knowledge is from watching Salty commentating. Being clueless. That's good, I'm learning. I'm learning here. I also didn't know they teleported to the Sakubai. I haven't made that make sense in my brain. Huh. Well then, that's good to know. No wonder I've been getting blown up in that matchup.
Let's rock.
I do love the, you know, we're gonna with the concrete color there. And get the throw as well. IML, dude. The cooking here. Demof is struggling. Oh, so the crow goes to... So the crow also goes to the succubus? What? Unless it like... I see. So can you fire the crow if you don't have succubus out? Does it just go like at a downwards angle then? Or can't you fire it all? It go forward. Yeah, okay. But then, okay, so if you, yeah, tracks to the succubus, otherwise goes forward. On the button, fading, and get behind it. Alright, but yeah, so it either goes to hard or goes straight, pretty much. But overly ground opponents. Catch jumps. Alright, so either like really high to catch jumps or to the hard. I got it. And then hard is also its own. More you know. Apparently I didn't know this matchup at all. Dude, that's too funny. Yeah, you can ignore it by, that makes sense. Can you do it with teleport as well? Teleport's in place. Right, super. See, that's the issue when I've only lapped like half the characters in the game. Here we go, IML. Gonna do it here. It's like a rare character. I might not know. Dude, that's too funny, man. Alright. Good stuff there, IML. Very, very clean. See, a more logical person would maybe assume that I asked the player who at my local who plays who plays who plays Testament about the matchup, but I actually never did. That's funny, man. Science, I know most matchups. Don't worry. I also know that now, because I've also been kind of bullied by Anji at my local, but it seems like Anji now, its basic mechanics. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It seems like Anji now got some of his kind of, easy mix removed. I know that some of it was reactable anyways, but it seems like he might have to think a little bit more. But now you get some good rewards otherwise, which is cool. Like, Anji changes seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I wonder... Actually, that's... Yeah, see? It's definitely one of the matchups I can see now, look into a little bit. I'll have the guy at my local show me what she does. Yo, we're gonna get that Axel, baby. Love it. Axel up against Anji here. Let's see what because this is a matchup on Axel. I kind of struggle. I wouldn't say struggle, but I struggle on defense a lot. Which again, I think is just a skill issue. Because a lot of Anji stuff is fairly reactable. Now it seems like Anji's kind of saucy. I saw Cryo was very happy about the changes. It's like one of those scary matchups where you want to throw out big buttons in Axel. And you know Axel players, right? Axel players, you just kind of want to throw out all the far-ranged tools, all the far-ranged normals. And then, here comes an opponent that can just spin around and punish you. Full screen. And you're like, whoa.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, immediately the JS coming out. You already see, right, that new OGG change coming out from Axel. Being able to, oh. That's not good. Whoops. One of us desync or what happened here? Oh, that was quick. Axel now being able to get some OTGs after Snail. Nice. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna replay that round one. Let's see if it's a desync or what happened. Interesting. I think it's just like a small boost to Axel's damage. The OTG after Snail, which is again very nice, right? It's getting a free hit that you couldn't get previously, and then paired with the 6K. I think it's good, especially if you're like me, Axel struggling with execution because I didn't practice. It's definitely a desync, yeah. So, desync, yeah, it's a desync, so they're gonna restart PC and yo, Axel buff so strong he wins by default. Yo, alright, they're gonna restart PC. That I would say I haven't had this happen where restart PC didn't work. But you never know. Never know. It could be, you know. Put that up. Yeah. How you guys doing? What you guys been doing today? While we wait, of course we have a match Reno. I've been bad at shilling it today. I've got 15 codes claimed, got 35 codes remaining. So if you guys would be so kind, I think you know the drill by now, surely. All you have to do, go into link. You have to log in. you can log in through the Twitch you're watching on right now. Then you simply just press claim code. Just like now I have to see Kugarasu Maru, Onnings, Deknud, Loring, David, X Mecha, Funden Elford, Rai, Farsai, and Ali HRGAK, I guess, have done. Thank you very much, everyone. But still got a ton of codes left. Thank you very much, Not Raya. Appreciate it. 24 now. 35. If we can get below 25 before top 8, hella cool. Thank you very much, everyone who has already done it. I appreciate it. Running a bit long today, I feel like. Maybe not that long. It's good, it's good, it's good. Can't believe it. Alright, so hopefully the PC restart works. I think it usually does, but again, you never know when it's a new patch if there's like some wrinkle now to the fix. Know what I mean? Like, maybe something else broke now. I hope not. Luckily we have SSDs now, right? Because I remember like in the day, dude, oh god, restart GP. If anyone's old like me, remember like when it took 5-10 minutes booting an old PC. I remember as a child I was like I woke up, I turned on my PC, I went to like brush my teeth and everything in the morning, and then once I got back it would be like, alright, now it works. You know. Alright. Well, here we go. Hopefully issue gonna be fixed. KaraKoi. Almond. I wonder also what causes the desync issue, right? Because it is quite common. Seems good. No, it's not good. Oh, man. Dude, restart doesn't work. Oh, my days. That's the first time. GG's. Actually, so over. Alright, I'll test with both of them. We'll have to see.
Are you ready?
Alright, seems to work fine here, at least. Yeah, that's fine. Just kill me. That's fine. We can match. Just kill him. Just kill him. Actually, this boss always. Also, that's a really good song. That's slow. We burst more. Brother, let me just kill, please. Dude, Anji has a lot of guts, man. Like, no damage. That works. They might just straight have to wait and then you know. No.
Are you ready?
Is that like the thing?
Mankind.
Your birthday? Oh, it's me. That's why. Yeah, we can connect as well. See, this is so cheap. We can do this now. Yeah. So you can combo from that now, which is like. Also, I have a surprisingly good connection to Russia. Apparently. Except Denmark is. I feel like. That's cool. You can do that. Anyways. I haven't played this patch at all. I'm in Denmark. It's like east adjacent, right? Depends on where. When Russia, I guess. That's still surprisingly good, like 60. So we're trying again, now that we played a match, maybe reset the connection, sometimes that works. Doesn't work.
Mankind.
Now it works?
Duel
Dude,
one.
what? Maybe it just helped playing against me, I guess. Alright, seems good. Yeah. Gaming? Yeah. I guess this is like a button check. I wish I had the bomber loops.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's actually pitiful how bad I am at TK Bomber. I legitimately can't tell if they're playing or not. What's going on? Am I stoned? Surely this is like a weird button check, right? But why are they just not killing each other if it's fine? If they connect. That's a in season 1 I could TK Bomber, but nowadays it's like
Axel wins.
Alright, so it works out. I'll have to avoid like a long wait in winners. Maybe I'll have to have some players play off stream.
Let's rock.
Might be fun. I think it's fun. Yeah. That is of course the universal solution to the spin, is just a run up throw. It's not like you're gonna get much more than that. I mean, you can also kind of call out the timing of it, right? Punish. But it's very scary. I feel like it's Axel's matchup. because you really want to throw out those long buttons, but it feels like this is one of those matchups where your zoning tools aren't that great. And Axel was kind of struggling for like so. Just gotta play that more mid-rangey game. Right, KaraKoi. Hello. Nice TK bomb up, but yeah. Oh, KaraKoi got backdashed out. Oh, we don't have the combo on deck. A little bit awkward, right? Getting that time stop in the air and didn't really know what to do there. And it's gonna be KaraKoi up 1-0. One thing here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's been a thing for a while. Hell yeah. I guess Cat's out of the back that will be hosting the AWT Silver Eastern Europe tournament. How dare you, Wilson? Just turning sick for the tour, dude. Oh, that's gonna hurt. KaraKoi with the pressure. Fujin gonna get that overhead. Tensions building up. Why a Z? No! Not gonna work out. What was it announced, by the way? Okay, I see that it is officially out there, but like which Twitter do I have to look? Anime FGC news. Yo, thanks, Rexy. Thank you. The low KaraKoi here. 2-1. Alright. Just keep me posted. Again, I wonder what people think about this matchup, right? Do we have any like Axel players in chat? I feel like it's hard to play as Axel, but I am aware that for me, I'm like hella skill issue. So I can't really trust my own feelings on a matchup because I'm bad. It does feel a little bit rough. Oh. Ransom. True. Over there to the corner. Didn't get anything after that 2K. 5D.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
'21, yeah, versus November. Oh, what a jumping from KaraKoi. 2 rounds away here from moving into our top 32. Overhead connecting.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Age, not quite gonna be able to hit that ransom. Try to get to the late. A little bit too late. Nice, getting that RC. Down the hit. Wall. Yikes, Almond in big trouble. Back to Fujin. And that's gonna do it. KaraKoi. Yeah.
Anji wins.
Alright. That means we're gonna move on into our top 32. Pietaa against Kuiby. I guess it's like Kuiby. Last time. Kuiby. Yeah, Kuiby. Kuiby. I mean, I don't know what a Kuiby. I mean, that's how you say bi. You know, bisexual. It's like B-I, right? In English, it's a B. Kuiby. Kuiby. Yeah, that's not easy to say. There we go. Kuiby. Just stop being French. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Don't make me easy. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. If you go to Oxus, holy shit. So October 25th, we can have a AWT tournament for East Europe. More info later. I don't know if the region is decided, but I don't know if they'll probably have to announce it, and not me. Oh shit. Who's B1?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
I mean, I can use stuff.
May versus A.B.A. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, so Pietaa on one hand and Kuiby on the other.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Kuiby, of course, making it into top 8 last time around. Big counter hit is gonna go in. With the pressure here, we've got the Nerd Rage engaged as well. Kuiby find out. Kuiby trying to find a way out there. Might gonna work out though. And there we go. Not a heavy knockdown, but still. Yeah, that was such a big life lead. First round. Close to...
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, blowing on that sounds okay. They're looking real good right now. Got here. Off. Two. Actual, sorry. Also gonna be eating my dinner real quick.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We looked at other commentators for top 8. That was kind of cool. Pietaa now set point, one away. Gonna get that low. Okay, tons of Geki. Up Dolphin block. We're still gonna get that extended pressure here. Kuiby. Oh. Good attention to shield. Those very explosive characters. Nerd Rage about to run out here for pietaa though. There we go. Spend that burst. No, we are not. We keep it. No hero bursts here. In. Rising here. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Alright, pietaa. Just inching forward here. Got 2 sticks of tension. Oh! Not quite gonna be able to kill. Pietaa still with a burst, 2 sticks of tension. A lot of resources. Only one missing is that HP, but Kuiby not having it, and it's gonna game on the board here. Very nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
See, we've seen the FT come out. Defense there by Kuiby, but it's just not enough. Pietaa! Huge hit here. Get that jump in, but stairs we go. Lots of tension. Doing the PRC to get in the overhead. All the salt coming out as well. That 2K. Oh, what an anti-air. Not letting Kuiby out the corner here. Pietaa. Around the FDs. She's been relentless pressure the last, what, 10-15 seconds, and yeah, Kuiby not able to find a way out here. Overhead kisses coming out. Super up dolphin. It's not quite a dolphin though. It's an orca. Again, final chance here. Pietaa trying to move into that top 16, but Kuiby not making it easy. Still alive. 1 pixel on the dream deflect shield. Oh. Nerd Rage. And that is gonna. And yeah, 3-1. Gonna be enough here for Pietaa. which means we match that. I personally find this very, very interesting here. PataChu up against Scripter. Interesting matchup. Scripter known as the Osan, Raf, whatever, cracked out soul, right? The French have been vanquished. Well, still some French players, of course, in here. So yeah, let's see how it goes. PataChu, Scripter, swapping back, right? Was rocking the Spring Trap back before this. Maybe you know, thrown back to the main after that week where they didn't get seeded. Firmly in our top 16, finally. Again, chat, reminder, we do have a match arena. Check it out. PataChu against Scripter. Be interested in seeing how this match would go. I'll be back 1 sec.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Already taking a trip to the wall here. There we go. Ew. Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
As we go. That doesn't work out. The wild throw. Yeah. This guy very known for his Kara wild throws. Oh, known for a lot of things. Whoa! One of that was a misinput. It's definitely very I don't know, optimistic. That's the word people. First round, Scripter.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
But you, of course, not want to be knocked out by this. Oh, the DP run up wild throw. Oh. PataChu bursting, but yeah. Yeah, I wish we got to see Scripter in a more offline, right? Have we seen Scripter at any, I wonder for like the Eastern Europe bros, like, does he travel to any events locally there? Or just like normal? Vibe. Nice. PataChu. That throw. Oh. Eating the overhead as well. Stairs we go. Oh, dude. Oh, the PRC. PataChu saying, had enough. Alright, I'm gonna spend the burst. Gonna connect there and yeah, super. Right to the lightning.
Duel 3.
Side up. Wreck 2. Damn. Oi. Nice anti up by PataChu. The corner again. All that tension. Look at the damage you sold back. All back. Wreck 2. You're gonna do him like that? It is though. PataChu again connecting with the overhead right. Scripter not quite reacting there. Oh. Big counter. Alright, we bust. We bust. We save. Ball throw this time is jumped by PataChu. Trade all the anti-air into super. PataChu with the title up here. Alright. Yeah, very, very nice. From what game from both players, dude. This is kinda scary.
Mankind knew. Duel 1. Let's rock.
1-1. Throw Scripter to the corner, baiting out that DP, and yeah, Scripter just taking the consequences, just spending the burst. And you know Scripter is just gonna wild throw all day, every day. Think you're safe? No. Oh, where you going, dude? Kind of fiber there. Messed up the combo, I assume. And right into the lightning is gonna take care of that. Actually, I wonder how did speaking of, how did Shin and Soul change this patch? I've mostly been looking at the discourse TM, meaning, you know, of course, Johnny, Happy Chaos, Potemkin, and my boy Axel. A lot of characters I really haven't checked much. Like, a lot of characters just got kind of minor changes, right? So, I don't know. I assume they both got. At least I assume Soul got slightly buffed. Maybe Shin got slightly nerfed, but probably not changed that much. I feel like that's kind of fair, honestly. He's strong. Pressuring in, gonna get that low. PataChu. Go up 2-1 now. Right. So again, we saw crazy defense from Scripts of that game 1, but it seems like PataChu has kind of figured it out, right? It's kind of blowing up a little bit. But still so scary because Scripter is just gonna blow, like, you know, if he touches you, you explode. It's actually insane. Yeah. Scripter is always hella fun to watch.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. Trying to blow. Why not? mean, it's just PataChu. Ooh! I'm gonna risk it trying to pull that out. And yikes, yeah. That's gonna hurt. I think Soul Bad Guy's the only character that can dish out damage. Nah. Keys can get the time rate coming out, and yeah, Scripted not looking too hot here. Okay, wait, did you wake up Wild Throw? Nah. Yo, wake up Wild Throw 50% damage, dude. Stop. There's no way, man. Alright, PataChu still takes it. Big counter, catching Scripted, pressing, and that is gonna do it. PataChu 3-1 with perfect as well. What a stake! Holy! Holy!
Wins.
It's great. Alright, and that means we are gonna have our final match before we move on into our top 8. It's gonna be Amanita up against Son. Interesting matchup here. Ramlethal. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, Ramlethal against Millia. I read that Ram also got nerfed a little bit, right? Like that's like one of the ones where, again, game plan wise, we're talking about the same, but maybe like the neutral buttons are just quite a lot worse now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Sword! And that's just Amanita getting right out of that. Bring in. First. Actually, I wonder how did Millia get changed with the patch? That's like one thing I've not checked at all. Again, I know Ram got nerfed, but I don't think so. No, Rexu, not for me at least. Yo, my code Ressa, what's good? You gonna go to Evo France, Ressa? Play some DPFC?
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Alright. All tied up. Back off. Combo, look at that. Downstairs. Bring in. So I'm not really getting any chance here. Oh, Amanita here. Oi, that's a scary whiff. So PLC to trying to get out of the corner, but again, Son just putting you right back in the corner. So the dude just blowing by into that little cross of action. Not quite going to be able to kill 1 pixel left here. Mortabado, oh, that's risky. I respect it though, but that's risky. That's scary. Alright. Right. Game 2. First one, again, was very, very close, right? It feels like Amanita just had the slight advantage. But again, kind of hard to say. Amanita, of course, did very well last week's tournament. But it was on the old patch. I don't know how much you can say that will compete with this patch. We got PataChu, right? So, definitely. Amanita was always a good player. Going against someone who has been doing better and better. I've really just been a tournament, regular, a lot of tournaments. Good to see how we can still produce. Nice. Though, ooh, you're getting under, but we're just traveling right into the corner again. That's exactly where Ram wants you to be. Oh, okay, going to the corner of their own volition there. Oh, to the super. Again, connecting, tension building up. We're gonna have enough for the super. Dropping it though. Oh, can't get Son. Many chances here. Ram's buttons have been nerfed a bit, right? So a little bit more scary playing neutral on this character. Use ults now, and making Amanita stuck in the corner. One sword BRC. Gonna get that 2k, but not gonna be able to get anything after that. Gonna get the burst. No burst there. Okay. I wonder if that was burst save anyways, but definitely, you know, it kind of sucks losing to burst. Losing with burst like that, right? Fortunate, but that's gonna be how it is. Amanita now 2-0.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Connecting into the RC. Just a bonus attack. Stacks of tension for Amanita. Drawn in the YRC. Let's get much. Oh. Away now. Dude, what a jump. Set point Amanita. Son needs a miracle here. Yeah. It always sucks right going down to losers right before top 8 because you just know it's going to be filled with kills. Throw, okay. In. What a throw, man. Alright, go on. Still alive. See, we're gonna get this set extended. She hopes also some more good ass guilty gear there. Ooh, dashing through the sword toss. Very smart by Amanita, but working out. Yeah. Burst right because otherwise you're eating so much damage there. Stack of tension as well here for Son. Pressuring in, throwing out sword again. Same setup as before, the cluster connecting into the sword explosion. Not that much damage though. Well, you know what? We take those, and that is going to be a 2-1. Okay. Good stuff. I mean, that's a lot of this game, isn't it? Illusion of interaction. It's gotta be real. And the throw. Taking that RC. Oh, yeah, not quite able to get much there without the swords, I guess. This time pressuring in. I'm just kind of happy sitting there, holding down back FDing, but is going to get caught eventually. And that is going to be another step point here for Amanita.
Let's rock.
In. Too fast attention is gonna just burst, sending Amanita right back. More about her. Solid amount of damage, dashing in here with it, or jumping in rather. Bad move, okay. It's not looking good. Winger. Final chance here. Hard knockdown, no burst. Somehow gets away, okay. No way, dude. And again, I'm assuming burst safe because no burst there. No hero burst from Amanita. Not risking it. Somehow we are extending this set yet again. Okay, backing away. Where are you going? Stuck here in the corner. Again, we just see Son is just fishing, but you don't want to be this corner against Millia either. Spend that burst as a consequence. Okay, a little whiff punish there. It's clean. We got pulling up that tension again. It's gonna hurt. Bad one blocked. RC to make it safe. We got burst as well here. It's starting to look rough for Son. Needs to find a way out, but that's not it. And Amanita. 3-1. Alright, good stuff.
Millia wins.
And that means, oh boy, do we got a match for you. Gonna be Andros, the 11th, up against PataChu. Interesting matchup here. Oh. The pietaa just taking out Scatter to make it into top 8. Scatter 1 away. It's a 3-2 as well. Damn. Getting into top 8. So, good stuff, both players. Again, we got 26 codes remaining on that Trino, guys. 26. Please, if you would be so kind. To go claim a code. We got $26. 26 codes. Couldn't be better here. Well, it could. It could actually be better. We had more codes claimed. If you're unsure what I mean about the codes, if you click that link in chat, Matrino will take you to this page right here, where you can log in, for instance, using the Twitch that you're watching on right now, and you can press this little button to claim a code, absolutely free, which will give prize pool 25 cents free of charge, just like Wim, Lost Soul, Mars, and so many others have done. Thank you, Based Jonesy Raya-san. Thank you, thank you. Again, you can see how fast that is, right? Quite fast. And, you know, any little bit helps. Just getting money for these players to be excited about. Love it.
Ace got me in your walls.
What did you say?
It's me. It's me, bro.
The Yucker?
It is the Yucker. Yeah, I had the stream open on the side. I was like, wait. That's the profile picture I requested. Oh, I gotta go hop on.
Wait a second.
Oops.
I mean, I normally I ping people, but today I forgot. Been a long day.
Yeah, I was eyeing for that. I was like, okay, I see top 16 being played now. So I think I got a bit of time, and it's like, oh. Then suddenly, all of a sudden, the whole graphic changes. I see bionic arm. I'm like, oh, that's my bat signal right there.
I don't know if you saw, but we're gonna be hosting R.E.V.O event, Silver.
I did see. I did see. You happened to decide to do it when we have a ZF, so kudos to you for that.
I mean, it is East though, so you know.
Yeah, I was wondering why it was East instead of West, because I mean, I guess like you do a bit of both, but do they only allow like one silver event per region?
I mean, there's one East, one West, so yeah. I don't know.
All right. Well, congrats.
That's alright. Can't wait to show the regions as well. Have a look.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, are there people that can't play then because of the regions?
I mean, yeah. If it's like EU East, then of course Western people can't join.
That's interesting because it's like I think some of like the usual people we see on like these salty top 8ers is the West, but anyway, c'est la vie.
It's gonna be interesting to draw up, but here we go. Again.
First exposure to the new patch. Oh, I see that Potemkin hasn't changed all too much, so Andros can stay cooking. Staying a little Doom post before the patch came out was nice knowing y'all, but guess we'll keep knowing Andros some more as we take that first round against PataChu.
Alright, thank you very much for the raid scatter. I just saw 3-2 to just barely not get into top 8. That stinks. That stinks. But good stuff though. It's also close.
That fuel to keep improving. Nice IBs. A little oopsie there on the pop bust, but still the JD gonna work out nicely. Good little punish, that pop damage of course, and waits out the Hawk Baker into the pop buster punish. Whole lot of damage. We're down to possibly the final interaction. Scoop him back down to the ground, keep him blocking, but excellent throw from PataChu.
Throw there. Oh, and yeah, so of course Potemkin was the kind of great villain of before, right? But now Potemkin has been nerfed a bit, especially on the Oki side of things. You know, stuff like, what's that, like Slidehead was nerfed, right, a bit as well. It's interesting for sure, but I still think Potemkin is probably better than 2 patches ago. So still net positive if you Andros, right?
Yeah. Like I think a lot of people were on their hands and knees, you know, just praying to whatever deity to have this character be completely gutted, but surviving that and still being in a very viable state is, of course, probably to the great pleasure of Andros, like you mentioned.
Again, I would say extremely good patch, because even the nerfs like this, right, we're not like just completely shooting the character. It's still very competent, but definitely, you know, big change.
They did shoot Ram though, so that was a pretty interesting design philosophy there for the patch. Ooh! Trying to go for the hard call out there on PataChu jumping, but PataChu not biting still though. So in control is Andros right now, just hitting out these Hawk Bakers, just casually and carefully approaching the pressure game, but it's too much. It's too much mental stack there for PataChu, and Andros just goes like, oh, okay. Patient, trying to jump away. Giving a lot of opportunity over to PataChu because, you know, Potemkin, big old beefy boy, can tank a lot of these hits, and of course that converts a little bit to tension. I read the patch note, but it completely blanked out. I haven't been exposed to it enough to retain the knowledge, but I don't think the tension has been changed too much, right?
No, I'm not. It was like the risk that got changed was like the big
it's mainly risk.
The universal and Wasi, of course.
Wild Assault 2 was also adjusted, I believe.
Yeah, Wild Assault being nerfed again.
Yeah. Switch the game now, just waiting for an opportunity. Oh, just was maybe hoping that PataChu would try something, push himself a little bit forward, or maybe just overestimating that range that the PRC would put him at after the hammerfall. But PataChu now equalizing out the rounds. Both players have their burst available and just checking him immediately with the far slash. Slow approach, good IBs, making sure to not draw too much distance between himself and PataChu, but there's the hoof stomp. A little bit of Oki, nice delays. Slowly but surely bleeding away at the health here from Andros. Is going to be getting the hard knockdown off the wall break. And the positive meter bonus, 1 stamina bar to cancel with.
Falls to get in, another... Oh!
God damn. Time Zone is too good.
This guy's my go. Alright. I want to see that. And we're just back in the corner. Big counter hit. PataChu. And you know what? Had enough. I'm going to burst.
It is... oh my god, just catching the backdash. And that's that confirm off the RC. That is going to be Andros 2-0 right now. 1 away from sending PataChu down to losers. You would hardly consider Potemkin a nerfed character, considering like what we're seeing right now, but we gotta believe.
I mean, again, it's stuff like his Oki. That's a lot different, right? So
he's not winning in all states of the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
I recall they did mention that they were going to address guard crushes. I don't recall reading anything about that in the patches, unless I missed it.
It was you could YRC guard crushes now or something.
Okay.
Yeah. It was something like that. Like you could now defensive mechanic guard crush.
Duel 1.
That is nice.
Let's rock.
Yeah, that's interesting. Nice IBs. Here and there, just occasionally get a little panic from PataChu because all of a sudden he doesn't push block himself far enough outside of the... Yeah, pop buster danger threat. This time, especially with the Kara there, making sure to get right in range of it.
Yeah, and you see, right, looking at previous patches, I feel like that setup right there, pop buster was a lot more effective now. PataChu's kind of jumping out saying, you know what, okay.
Let's not deal with that. Ooh, oh, wow, that could have been a real foul mix. Like he almost swapped to the other side there, but good awareness from PataChu to not be too deceived. Getting the RTL, bring him back down to the mid screen. Not gonna be using the explosion pop as he's without stamina, so he does definitely need that 50 meters should he want to convert just like so. Try and test for the kill. Iron barrel, there it is.
I don't know how much you've been watching today, but what's been happening is that one player will go up to 2-0 today, and then the other player will bring it back. That's been like pretty much every single match we've had. We'll start with a 2-0 and always end like 3-2 or 3-1.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, good burst. That was going to be an absolute speed run. Although, I do kind of wonder, maybe you just conceded over to Andros, right? Like, it was a really fantastic starter. He would probably just combo video you to death there. And you could go into the final round with burst available. But now it's going to be a question of, can PataChu find himself another wall break to generate positive meter bonus? But Andros not really giving him too much of an opportunity. The Hawkbaker, second hit, luckily connecting to punish the Garuda. Standing off of the big driver, Tyrant Barrel scores himself that positive bonus. It's oh so important, because even if he loses this round, right, he's going to be generating a lot of that burst gauge back.
Pressuring in, tension is building up here. Just needs that one hit though, Andros. What a backdash from PataChu.
A full footsie game. Also a complete reversal situation. YRC, get back.
Dude, the defense, what is going on?
PataChu is playing it nice and slow. You would think with the life lead that Andros had that, you know, it was going to be on PataChu to do all the approaching, but Andros keeps pushing forward, keeps getting hit in a complete reversal of situations. PataChu looking a little dire at the start there, able to make it back on a pixel with burst to spare.
Yeah. Crazy. All right. Really, really good stuff there by PataChu.
Hold on. Is it as you have foretold? Is this going to be the reverse sweep from PataChu? Is it reverse sweeps, or do they just go up to game 5 and
it's just they go to 3-1 every time.
Oh, they go up to 3-1.
They go to 3-1. Yeah. We haven't had a single reverse sweep. We had a single 3-2, but that was like due to an error, like connection error.
Right.
So it's like it's just been 3-1s all day.
Ooh. Yeah, I was not ready for that to side swap like that, and hey, it worked out very nicely for Andros, but PataChu immediately landing a hit, connecting straight into the RTL, making sure to get a wall break back, as well as the positive meter bonus for himself. Hoof stop does connect. We have a lot of meters to play with here, so that should be yet another wall break. Not quite killed just yet. It's a lovely situation, right? Has a 50 meter. Has to be careful for Andros' 100, but has options.
Throw and fills on that one. Just gonna take it. All right, PataChu. Gonna make this a 2-1 situation, tied all up here. See what Andros can do to answer.
Let's start by blocking the hoop. Oh my goodness. Buster arm able to catch through, but this time look for that close slash. Have the Hawkbaker coming out, snatching him out of the wall assault. Gonna be some good ass damage. Oh my goodness.
Dude, this guy's just churning butter, man. Oh.
It was a really funny conversation I had, because that was the first time I met him at Headstopper, so I got chatting with him for a bit. And I was like, yo, those reactions you have is really good. He's like, no, I'm just like rolling SPD, and then I'll press P when they get close enough so that the grab will come out. Oh, Mega Fist? RC, looks far away for the extent ender there. Footsies? Footsies? Oh gosh, that point. Oh.
Big consequence right of that's gonna burst, and now of course PataChu still would burst with a lot of resources here available as well. Gonna get a our attention too. A little bit rough here for Andros.
a little bit to that footsie game. Luckily, no stamina meter to be cancelled from. I think Andros is punished with a little light now, advancing forward, but there's the hog bacon this time, the stamina to get that Oki after. Does find the throw off of the...
That's gonna hit. No,
Nope.
it's not. Never mind.
He had the meter to make it safe. Oh my goodness. And he has RC? Yeah, straight into the super. Just building that last tick he needed for that full 100. That's another thing I believe that changes, that you're no longer going to be PRCing things for less than, or like, no, it was supers. Supers, you aren't going to be PRCing from less than 50.
Potemkin. Win.
Very nice from Andros, keeping it at, as per the script, 3-1.
Yep, see.
I see it.
This,
I see the vision.
That's been the... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I added there. Got one more winners match. I was getting ahead of myself. I'm kind of excited because we've got Pico making it into top 8. I was like, damn. Well, there.
Yeah, I was about to say, yo, Pietaa winner side. I saw the death hand being dealt for facing into Andros, but still glad to see her making top 8 once again. It's been a while. It's like always just shy of it, but good to see the grand return. But first, it's, I think, yeah, like you said, winners match side first. So Tiger Pop versus Amanitas, 2-3.
So a lot of players are like unhappy that Happy Chaos didn't get killed, you know. And I think it's very, very interesting because I feel like, at least in Europe, people have been, you know, they've been saying Happy Chaos is good, but he wasn't like top 5. Right? He was like very strong, but not like the demon.
Yeah, I mean, it's because like NA has Jack, right, who just like wins everything consistently and shows up very consistently, and here we've had Tiger Pop, who does like to funny it up with A.B.A once in a while. So they keep a balance on it, but I don't know if it's generally like. I don't know, maybe I'm just not following the right spaces on the socials to see the salt posts about characters, but I do see people complaining it, but it's mostly the NA side.
Yeah, it is NA. I'm seeing a lot of NA complaint about that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's buff Leo facts. I saw the most heartbreaking thing. We have one of the most staunchest Leo defenders in the Netherlands, Byfox, right? 2Byfox. Who is like, the Leo does not, like, constantly posting like the Leo does not concern himself like pictures and shit. And then finally, because I'm going to be organizing a team battle, and he signed up for it. And part of the form you have to fill out is what characters will you play. And he put Leo/Kai. Things are looking bleak for the Leo Nation.
I mean, I'm gonna say deserved because Leo has always been very, very good in this game. So yeah. Don't trust in unbelievers. He can still mix you up.
He can still mix you up. I think like the way it was explained to me is that his bad matchups were doable because all you have to do was get in, but your means of getting in now are harder, so that makes the bad matchups worse.
Also, I can't believe he's literally called Toby Fox, but that's not his tag.
No, it's 2Byfox.
Yeah, I know. It's always been tilting me. it's Toby Fox, dude. I don't even like Undertale.
I don't know.
It's like if I named myself Michael Jordan, you know, and I was like, no, it's Mikel Jordan.
Like... Fair. I think it's because I heard him pronounce his name first, and I don't really care for Undertale, so I could completely forget that Toby Fox exists.
Yeah. All right. It seems like we got like someone else coming on.
Yeah.
I can see. I'm kind of pointing at him there. Oh shit.
Yeah, there he is. Poke his nose. Wait, Tiger Pop already bursting. I missed it out because it was being too funny. Fuck. Alright, Amanitas. Good movement so far. I'm interested to see why Tiger Pop opts for the A.B.A. I'm going to assume that it's just very bleak that when Millia gets on top of you against Happy Chaos and has just a really good time in the air to kind of just avoid some of the gooder buttons that Happy Chaos has.
Imagine it's also because there's so much matchup experience from Amanita against Chaos now.
Fair.
Probably trying to catch her off guard. It's like that overhead wall break, 100 bar for both. A hard knockdown. Oh, that's okay. No, damn, generated enough meter. That was crazy calculations from Tiger Pop.
Hey, you got positive meter bonus running. Of course, you're gonna be generating enough meter. Worst case scenario, I mean, I think you'll still be able to get the OTG kill there, but nevertheless, Tiger Pop, immaculate numberings going on in their head.
Disc.
Air dash blocked over, but one overhead too many.
Oh, the burst! I think Amanita tried to deny it with the super there, but Tiger was one frame earlier. Big whiff on the throw though, big punish from Amanita. This okay again. Oh, got the cross up, but that was really unfortunate. Or might have not even been cross up, but Tiger caught blocking the wrong side. Should be dead. Stuff.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, you think with the time freeze you'd be able to react, but I guess it might have been like you said, like it maybe hit same side just that one instance, which would have mixed it up because it definitely looked like it would cross up. Nice, good momentum here from Amanita, locked into the corner. RC sees that the ring does not connect, and that's going to be an easy burst bait.
It's two bursts at the immediate timing from Tiger Pop. One of them, though, of course, very, very fast burst there. And the kill from Amanita. Perfect round to seal off game one of the second winner semis. We saw Andros take it earlier. And
A little bit of lore from the other A.B.A main in the bracket. Key grab generates a lot, especially since it still generates after FRC.
Okay, fair enough. And of course, with first RC, it doesn't consume 50 bar, but depends on how fast you press the button.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, a little bit of conservation going on there. Run up throw there from Amanita. 5p frame kill. We see the IBs, but the TK bad move. Though the instant check there from Tiger Pop needs to find a way to break out. Just like that, able to command the turn back. Just get checked and not being in. Oh, wow.
right. Cross up hit the same side. The funky. Oh, JD! That's going to be a lot of damage for Tiger Pop. Did not block the cross up overhead. That's a very fast round one. A.B.A is so scary when she's in install.
Yeah, definitely. Just throw all the mix-up options as fast as possible, right? Just catch them off guard, making sure that they don't know what to make left or right of. Constant throw whiffs, but no punish. Still very much in control. Keeping Almond locked to the corner, but the Jealousy Rage is running out. We've seen RC just to push a little further. Good blocks, and there it is. Forceful uninstall, and immediately Almond take the turn back with a 2P mashup.
That's probably the best defensive button, which is not invul at least. Oh, the 2K there catching something, and there's the disc. Breaking the wall, hard knockdown, burst back for Tiger Pop. The IB is on the 5K, still not enough.
Oh, I see him get the punch, but there's the disc whiffing, but still able to get an opening, cross it into the side. Nice air throw. Just like that gets a close slash, is enough to kill. We're gonna generate the meter. We are just not gonna get the pickup, but still in Jealousy Rage, able to find an opening on Amanita and tying up the set.
Caught catching shadows there, Amanita. That's 1-1. As I see the Dizzy avatar for Amanita. I do not believe we're going to see a Dizzy anytime soon in the bracket. According to Deck, shout out to Deck, Dizzy got her most decent buttons, because you can't call her good, buffed, and everything else stayed the same. So she still isn't anywhere remotely near viable, unfortunately.
I mean, a lot of people just like representing characters that they don't even play because of just how they look. But then they, you know, clock in for their 9 to 5 with an actual character.
Because it does look really good, to be honest, so I get that.
Okay.
Whoa, the conversion as well, Tiger. Damn. RC Wallace on side switch? That's so optimal.
We get double key grab in there. Just look at all that Jealousy Rage to play with. Locked into the corner, uninstall, reinstall, full bar. Not gonna be a hard knockdown, but this is a very scary situation for Amanita to find themselves in.
Oh, wow, beautiful though. Disc from Amanita there. Beautiful counter poke, 2 bars of attention for Tiger. Crossed up though, counter hit.
Look at 100 tension on the side of Tiger Paw. Backs away. Just Rage is going to be forcefully uninstalled, but we do have somebody to play with. PRC looking for that air throw. Oh, the confirm!
Throws as well. This again goes low to K2D. Wall break. Not enough damage though. 2H.
One pixel.
Not have probably enough time for a faster button. Oh my god, jump JD.
Stone Burst wants to secure this round, has to play with a little extra, but just steps in and the Lush Shaker. So that did cost Amanita her burst for this.
But I think it's worth it though. Like round 1, you'll have enough time to generate any by an eventual round 3. Right. Install. Still trying to chase down Amanita.
That's a good hit here. Also going to be getting that forceful uninstall, but not until after this wall break. Positive Beat Bows is running. Not going to be a hard knockdown, so can't really set up Oki. Just uses the disc to be a little bit safe with the poke.
Oh, they're getting separation. Where's the burst bait? It's effective. Okay. Where's burst bait? Doesn't work out, of course. Oh, big whip though from Tiger Pop, and that's going to be Amanita's Q. And this should be the kill. Getting again the lead 2-1. It feels like Tiger is playing this a little bit too aggressive though. We've seen him with a couple of buttons and definitely not helping the cause. Amanita has been so good at to punish that. Of course, I do feel that playing a character as fast as Millia definitely helps in the matchup as well. Although it's not A.B.A time anymore.
It's gonna be Happy Chaos. So like you said, I think what can you do with A.B.A if not play aggressive, but now definitely on a character like Happy Chaos, you can play it a little slower while having a lot of effective control over the screen. So you're not going to be too susceptible to really just setting up something for free, but still you will be equally as susceptible to A.B.A to this rush down pressure when she gets a lock on you. But curse applied, we see Tiger Pop trying anything, but Amanita just playing too fast for them to set up.
Yeah, actual rush down from Amanita. 6H. Oh, good trade, but still doesn't get the advantage here. Amanita still locking in the pressure, goes with the cross-up Bad Moon, and this should be the round. Yep, there's the hair card. Get the kill, set point for Amanita.
Happy Chaos is such a problem, just don't let him get started, ain't that right? But still, here's Tiger Pop now, curse applied, wall broken, no hard knockdown, but this is a very nice situation. The club, stop the advance, hold your horses there, let's not get too rowdy.
There's Ex Machina, breaking the wall, no, not dead, but hard knockdown, big advantage for Tiger Pop, as well as 100 across that stone!
Very
Jesus,
nicely done.
13-second round. Like, are we competing? Like, are we trying to get the fastest round in Salty? I think that was crazy.
I rate it because like both of these characters definitely just wants to put each other in the contraption and so like, he will never leave. Tiger Pop now with the mash tries to Elden Ring mix, but there's the burst from Amanita trying to cut the momentum short, but immediately the 6HS check there from Tiger Pop. Look at this combo, Deus Ex Machina going to be reloading all the bullets. We're sitting pretty chill on the focus too. Hard knockdown, positive meter bonus. This is all Tiger Pop.
At least Amanita has 50 part of her mind. It's going to be her undoing as well. The super should be enough to kill Millia. Second lowest HP in the game. There she goes through the wall. Game 5 is upon us now, and both players have had really good showings in the rounds they commanded. We haven't seen much in terms of back and forth. I feel when a player like dominates a round, there is no coming back from it. So it's going to be very interesting now with 4 games of data for both players if either can make the necessary adjustment to. I mean, what adjustment do you make as well? Like, because Millia has been there for 4 games, but Happy Chaos only for 1, so it's quite rough for Amanita now to get enough data from that only game of Happy Chaos.
At the same time, you can also try not to concern yourself too much with data, as we saw that it's very possible for Amanita to just put Tiger Pop in the blender. They can't escape, and they're able to just win lightning rounds off of it. So any chance of doing that at least 2 more times will secure Amanita the continuation in the winner's side of the bracket.
That was a crazy jump away though. The patience as well. And also the disc already half-life gone for Tiger Pop. Hard knockdown as well. Getting Amanita the time to dash in, continue up the pressure. Good IBFD though, creating some good separation, but Amanita still doesn't care. Goes back into K2D. The back moon is blocked. all these good blocks from Tiger Pop. Absolutely crazy defense. The trash suppress at the worst time, and this is probably not dead. One last touch.
Play with, and there's the throw. Good. All that blocks for what? Tiger Pop definitely looking for opportunity to escape, but Amanita is just like glue, able to stick right on top, making sure there is no escape. That 2P check, like we said before, there is going to be no need for data if we can just out momentum Tiger Pop. There is the burst now, commanding a turn back, looking to run in. Finds the throw, deploys the gun.
Stagger pressure. The defense so far from Amanita finds the perfect time to jump away as well. As Mod tries to use it for the carry, baits out the wire. See, it's going to be a rough time now. Probably super wall break. And it's dead.
Yeah, that was just a really good starter to get it going with. So absolutely kill. Amanita finishing off 3-2 against Tiger Pop. No character swap was gonna stop this character.
Damn. Okay, that's kind of ridiculous from Amanita. Nerf Millia damage.
True. We need to nerf mad, like optimal counter hit starter damage for sure.
I learned that Pico, first of all, hello. I learned that Pico plays Unika. That character just closes, like blinks and you die. So definitely the damage discussion, let's not have it here. Hello, Rush. It is me. Hello.
It's funny that what is it like? We got strive damage, and now Uni is slowly approaching that tier 2 with gradual continuous buffs to overall character damage output. So
like
we're getting to that 2 era.
The damage in this version of Uni, like my character, I don't want to be ashamed saying this, but my character can kill with a combo and a throw, and in under a night. To be fair, I like Wagner throw can deal like I saw a combo today from a throw like 6k damage or 5.8. I mean, it's ridiculous, but to be honest, like even the game devs said themselves that given how modern fighting games are focusing so much on continuing to buff characters, they had a vision to continue buffing everyone until Izumi launches, and now they can start with the nerfs. So that is also honestly like a very welcome communication, at least from the devs, and the fact that they intend to start reducing strength is something that can probably help the game's lifespan a lot, because currently like a lot of players were a bit demotivated, but now they kind of found the inspiration to play more. So that's really cool. Plus Izumi is really cool as well. So
I heard funny talk that it was the Arxis sabotage patch, right? Like they just give Uni an absolute stinker of a patch, and then we give Strive the savior patch, and that way we reinvigorate the attention in the right direction. But
true,
like you mentioned, we got 2 of the heaviest damage dealers, or can be some of the heavy damage dealers, right? Pico on the Unika and pietaa on the A.B.A. See how fast these rounds go.
Yes, yep, definitely a contender for contender with Amanita and Tiger Pop for some of the fastest rounds for sure. Pico also a tremendous performance yesterday in Champion Monthly against Tiger Pop. Reset the bracket 3-0 against Tiger, and then went on to a 3-2 set, which was really fun to watch. So definitely this player on the comeuppance. I'm curious just to watch them more. Unika is such a cool character, man.
Yeah, I was thinking like we didn't see. Oh. Classic friends. Just do a quick taunt intro. We missed those. Bring them back, Arxis.
Damn.
But it already finds the jealousy rage. He's using the superior range, and just like that, a whiff opportunity not being punished. Get it immediately, just taking the lead back. Good blocks, nice punish there. Just very tight with it right now, but not the. Ooh, okay, we're about to see some crazy damage.
100%. Oh, okay, stun the pet. Okay, Arbalest. I think it's called Arbalest, right? I think I only watched the Unika guide, and that's it. I very rarely watch this character in action. But okay, not dead.
But it's hurt. It's gonna hurt. And this is a tough spot for pietaa, right? No jealousy rage gate. Does have a bit of meter to try and play with, but with okay, footsies, we like that. We're getting that low crush going. just like that, getting all that JR ready to rock with. 50 meters to play with, just runs up, finds himself. That's a bit unfortunate how early that wall splat came in, but still, both players relatively close to health totals. RC into the tap dust. Old person check, not passed.
That's first round. Jesus Christ. Big counter hit. Again, the burst. Saving so much of pieetaa's HP. This is running into trouble. Safe jump. Ooh, good catch on the backdash as well. Them running into the corner. Straight up.
It was a really smart play too, because all that pietaa had as an option was to uninstall, so you could get all that screen position, but calling out the backdash bait on the throw there to just run in and get that throw regardless. A lot of jersey range being built up. RC to save the transition, finds the overhead after jailing back down with the anti-air attempt.
So Pico with a huge lively finds a beautiful stun dipper as well. Has meter available. Don't think we can kill from this, even with wall break. Stun dipper again.
That will do it, yeah. Pico's timing has been really immaculate here. We see some like slight errors here and there, but typically just, especially on a life lead, right, likes to just wait it out a little bit, see what pietaa has in store, and has some pretty good timings to get whiff punishes going, which depending on the type of hit will either be a little bit damage, which is always pleasant, or just a big old solid counter hit bomber.
Just game 1 done already.
Duel 1.
This is really like games done quick, but for must strive. Big counter hit. Burst saving Pico.
Ooh, nice. So yeah, both players bursting out. Just want to give the other too much momentum. Nice IB baits at the DP and even some lovely damage. 50 meter on the table. Are we going to find the uninstall, reinstall? Yes, sir.
It's huge damage for pietaa. Still has some just rage bar remaining. That's Pico finds the turn back. Okay, good block on the overhead. I think that was cross up as well. It's a good awareness from pietaa. No more just rage, but there's the bar. Spent half.
A lot of BB usage just to get in, but the Arbalist checking the airspace there. Good throw tech. Trying to keep Pico locked into the corner, but just able to let those far-reaching normals do a lot of the talking for BAM! Off you go.
The command dash into the throw. Back RC. pietaa should be able to kill this.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well damage.
I felt that really could have gone to a pixel.
Thank God that killed. Like there was so little HP. Like this wall break damage should always kill there. So ooh, there's the overhead though. Catching something base the burst as well, and watch your live bar just disappear. Okay, choose not to get the wall break. Still a very rough spot for pietaa. No bar available.
Out. Catch the backdash. Slowly but surely trying something. Does have the JR, but just excellent spacing from Pico. Is going to find themselves with a couple of openings, and here we go into the super. Pico tying up the rounds. He is one away from extending the lead further in the set.
Yep. Oh my god, command dash again. Dashing through the buttons. They're trying to play a little tough keep out with our runs into their buttons. Where's the overhead? Okay, goes for uninstall. Look at the movement as well from Pico. Looks like a Street Fighter player.
Hitbox player spotted.
Oh, keeper of the key, good stuff, very good catch. No key.
Into the corner, no escape just yet. Finds the last hit, but I like the burst, right? Send their full screen with next to no jealousy rage gate, having to do that slow approach against these large Unika buttons, but finds the throw there off the dash.
Ooh, key grab, should be generating enough meter for the kill. Yes, good stuff.
Like that.
Stuff. With the awareness. Funnily enough, like I think these might be the two most, I don't want to say unique characters, but like Unika is definitely up there in terms of like, pardon the pun, but of course she is really, really unique. And A.B.A is such a cool character. Like she's like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Oh, visually, you mean? I thought like, cause like,
yeah.
Because Unika's just a Shoto. I was like, really unique Shoto?
In terms of appearance, for sure. Like their design is so cool. I mean, Strive's designs are just top notch all around.
I have my reservations in some. That's because I'm a salty old head.
True.
Here we go.
You're
Pietaa.
I'm a salty old boy.
Oh no! Little unfortunate key whiff, and immediately Pico catching on, getting that whiff punish going.
With punish. Nice pressure now from Pietaa, building a little bit of jealous meter, immediately going in ham. Yes, ooh, beautiful dodge though from Pico. They're getting the arbalest. So the fair hard knockdown.
Look how much control Pico has, just to constantly keep swinging these big gorilla normals, making sure that Pietaa has nowhere but to go but the corner.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how much range. Oh, I think that was a missed hit. Very unfortunate there, Pietaa. I think there was a hit whip on the combo, but got attacked by the stun dipper again. Big count there, down the air to air. Dash block. Gets in, no jealous bar remaining.
Jumping opening. Okay, good. Gets the burst side swap. A little bit of Jazzy Rage trying to make what? Ooh, yeah, blocks out DP. I see. A little bit more hurt going. Finds the JR, and yeah, you're just gonna have to take that no hard knockdown wall break with what little Jazzy Rage you have. Looking to chase each other down in the air. PRC taps a hit there. RC. No uninstall just yet, but goes for the kill. My fault. I was not seeing that happening.
Was damages. The contender up there as well. One round apiece and one game apiece as the overhead. From Pico, big DP entire. Shades of Street Fighter again. There's so much damage as well.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That was just a DP that launches them, bounces them off the wall, and then you get a combo from it? Yeah, bro.
Go burst.
Yeah, looking to kick in instead, but just hanging on to it, finds the gold burst for the Potemkin boat, checks the back, and is able to find a confirm, and Pico just solidly in control. Just look at that life difference there, as well as sitting on burst still. 2-1 right now, and 1 away from eliminating Pietaa from the bracket.
Of course, this is loser's bracket, so stakes are a little bit higher. Feels like Pietaa is going for a lot of nervous backdashing, though. I think we've seen 3 or 4 times backdash getting caught, and Pico definitely not forgiving, getting a big chunk of damage every single time. Let's see if they can adapt a little bit. It's really hard to stop that habit. I have it myself, unfortunately. You have to be really conscious to stop backdashing, but sometimes like you just backdash on instinct, like you panic when someone dashes at you.
It could just be that Pietaa definitely wants to, like, because you can see that as Unika, with some of these specials, you do take quite a gamble, like the laser beam, so a clean jump in by Pietaa. So just taking a backdash, looking to try and get people to whiff on something, but at the same time, you could try open up a bit of an RPS, because if they're constantly calling you out by trying to dash in front of you, that's your time to call out that dash in.
Unika's huge range as well, it's really hard.
Definitely.
Hard knockdown. Ooh, I like that as well. Deflect shield into slide. Oh, nice DP again.
Okay, to air, bring it back to the ground. Sees what a lovely situation he has for himself. Pietaa without JR. Stuck into the corner. Just maintaining a little bit of distance. Trying to catch some of the overcommit of movement. But Daisuke is saying danger warning time. We need to play and interact. Your meter slowly disappearing. But the key drop, the JD. Working out. Pietaa now with a chance to even up the scoreboard.
I really do not like negative penalty when you're trying to take your time. But it is what it is. Right. Oh, okay, guard crush, keeping up the pressure. There's a throw.
Guard crush.
With laser.
Stand back down, just so much control. DP! I like it. Pico just takes a slight risk as well. It's like, okay, she could try to just bust out here, so let's just rip a DP, why not? I look at the life lead I have. What do I have to fear?
Oh wait, is this second animation plays? I did not know even the second animation would play, so or the second hit at least. So I would have definitely gotten hit. But yeah, that's means a set point for Pico. Again, might have fixed the DP. I hate it.
Shout out to Grand Blue. Stuck into the corner once again. Pieta's looking for any opportunity, but again, it is Pietaa that is being proactive and Pico just purely reactive. And with a life lead like that, it's just such a comfortable space to exist in because... Ooh, okay, chance.
Early on the throw. Still in a block stun.
Oh!
DP blocked as well. Uh-oh. PataChu can make this comeback. So well, 2 bars though. For Pico, have to be careful.
Threw it out, just making sure that he sits there and holds that, but he goes straight into the super, and it's enough to kill, just willing to YOLO it out, and that is going to be the run for pietaa as Pico closes it out. 3-1.
Sheesh.
Sadly, another, gotta see the country person go down, but it's still very nice to see pietaa make it back into top 8.
You have to be impartial, man.
No. When I see that red, white, and blue horizontally...
Mais oui!
No, not vertically.
See, that's why I'm lucky with that, because no Maltese player ever like gets past like top 48.
Oh my
So I will never have that problem for now.
You'll never be caught just like ripping your shirt like, oh my god, Maltese player, let's go!
To be fair, like in the beginner tournaments, there used to be a Maltese player that got 7th, I think, twice. I got 5th in the beginner bracket as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like ages ago. I think there were still dinosaurs around when I still played in the beginners bracket.
Right.
But yeah, good times. But yeah, now Pico advancing. We'll be having a run back with Tiger Pop in the next round. So that's definitely going to be very interesting. But before that, we will have one of the last remaining Zatos in existence in Shinki. Going to be facing off against Demof. I don't know if I'm saying their name.
Demof is also a new name to me. I mean, there's a lot of interesting faces cropping up since this pack. They're making top 8 for the first time. Good shit. Okay, so definitely a salty frequenter according to from what I am to understand. And I see a Goldlewis, so that must be Demof.
Okay. Like, their bot has been crazy as well. Like, their last 3 wins against Engel, Midderuzi, Antonio, and Son as well. Son is very, very impressive victory, so...
yeah, that's a critical one.
Definitely keeping my eyes out for this one, as there is definitely Shinki on the Zato.
Yeah, I feel bad for Zato mates, man. They get that new move where everyone's like, oh my god, Eddie turned into a Labubu, and then immediately the clip comes out where you just see a 2P hitting out Eddie in that form. It's like, oh, it's actually never been more over. People just want a free Eddie deploy, come on.
Wait, were people really hyped for that move? Because I was
they were looking at it where you just catapult Eddie over and it's like suddenly behind you. And by the way they were showing it off was like, oh, cool. Yeah, Zabubu. Zabubu just hits behind and it just hits Eddie all of a sudden and it's like, oh, great, what do I do? But no, you can just hit Eddie while he's in flight in that mode and it's just so sad.
To me, it looks like a nothing burger, but of course, like I'm no Zato genius, so I really want to see more implementation. Of course, it's been only out for like 4 days, 5 days, so I can't wait for the lab monsters to come up with some really nasty stuff. As at the moment, though, it is Shinki locking them off in the corner. TK there's a burst saving Goldlewis. There's a JD again. From Goldlewis this time, which has been nerfed. It's actually a strong button now, not a god one.
Yeah, only 6 frames instead of what was it? Oh no, that was a different move. That was still funny. Ram going from 29 frames, active frames to 6. Okay. But hey, you guess what? Once against Goldlewis, slammed it to the corner. The life lead completely vaporized. YRC does set up full screen, does deploy the Eddie. 2K not able to tag out the leap and recovering the round nonetheless. It was very important that Shinki had that early lead because, oh man, it's like you get slightly wrong and there's Demof to make sure you never do that again.
Oh, and you guessed wrong this time on the throw tech. That is already chunks of damage gone. One last guess. First back.
Okay. Go puppet pressure, we love to see it, very difficult to escape, getting all that disjointed, tap dust, wall splat, but the leap, getting that second hit out, so we're going to be going into screen transition, no hard knockdown, no head Eddie, but the BRC time stone, able to secure the pressure here for Shinki. The backdash immediately burst, making sure to keep the momentum up. Eddie is out, goes into the Mogus. Is it enough to kill? Oh, it will do.
Really good stuff there from Shinky. Was very scary, but the back throw incident into fruition, and that is why Zato is so scary. If he puts you in the corner once, like your defense will definitely be tested, and the Secretary of Absolute Defense needs to tighten up the guard. Otherwise, it's going to be a Shinky show. Game two.
The whole point of Zato is that you just get the Eddie out, and it's like, yeah, good luck blocking these 3 to 4 sequences of pressure, just like that. Here you go, double overhead. GG's.
Bottom tier character, by the way.
True.
Ugh, the Gatling. Oh, the big overhead. Nice 5 anti-air.
You see Shinky try to check the approach with 2K, but just slightly off with the spacing. Still, nevertheless, has Demof locked in the corner, just able to get the strike throw, high-low puppet character mix running, and once again we're back in the bleak stage. House have the deflection, but just as it comes up, gets chucked out, and Shinky 1 round away from extending and solidifying his lead.
Wait, what's that? Did the throw actually go into drills, which got the wall break, or was there a fast RC which I missed?
I think it went into drills.
Both the character. Super! Yeah. Down with the system! Break the wall!
Oh my god, look at that hurts. So much red on the side of Shinky. How can you make this comeback happen? We're gonna start with a YRC, try to deploy Eddie, the Skyfish. Not able to challenge it, just shimmying with Eddie? That's cool.
Again, they're going for a throw tech, but the throw was not there. Instead, it is Demof. Okay, strong round. Big 6H though, round start, big counter hit. And you're locked in the corner. Still has burst though, so okay.
It's
Zabubu.
Yeah. He did try it. Oh, there's a better Eddie. Thunderbird comes out on the screen.
Oh, what an air throw! Getting caught, trying to pay that burst, which is still not there. Amorphous once more. Jump!
It's just funny, like, kind of like how disappointed everyone is in the move. It now just became just like a cryptid that gets spotted something. Oh, what a burst bait. But yeah, Zabubu becomes like a cryptid where everyone's like, do we get to see it? Is it gonna come out? Oh my god. First of all, the Zato character is a cryptid. Then he has the cryptid move, which everyone just really wants to see.
Like, we don't want Eddie anymore, we just want Zabubu.
Zabubu, yeah. Get the makeshift going, Arxis. People would probably 1000% fund that.
Zabubu plushie. I mean, you know it's coming. They've made plushies of every single character, I think.
Yeah. Like, people, Eddie is the marketable plush. When you see him do the little claps, oh.
Yeah. 100%. I have an A.B.A plushie, but I lost the key. Like, actually insane.
Damn, you just do divorce like that? God damn.
Oh, big whip on this XP though, JD. Coffin swings. Caught with the low. Shinky with the immediate burst. What was the rainbow effect?
Oof.
Sure. Into the JK. Beautiful stuff there. Wall break. No heart knockdown. Almost similar HP. Of course, Zato no guts. White wall assault. Shout to Tekken.
Okay, I rate dashing underneath just to not be put in the corner, but still, you know, Goldlewis can combo mid-screen. Luckily, not close enough for that 2K final hit required to get the kill. And that puts Shinky right back into control. Tap Dust is blocked. RC for one final mix, gets the empty jump into the low. Divide hell. Eddie is not back on the field yet, using every little bit of resources available just to make sure to keep Goldlewis blocking. There's Eddie. We're going to run the gauntlet once. Oh, but no, it's going to be a chip damage kill there for Shinky now on set point.
That's so unfortunate. I really respect all the defense from Demof. Even jumping out of fear of the command grab coming in. But Shinky with a really impressive offense. And just like that, walking Goldlewis into the corner. Drone is out though. Time to play.
Almost go the wrong way. Paid actors special. What the hell? Like I think generally like the 6P like scratched over and hit behind. Amorphous, oh, just a raw hit. Let's go.
Oh, nice package though on the command grab. Side switch, no, goes instead for the same side mix. Knockdown. This time goes cross up, switches sides, gets a hit with the coffin, and same side again! Launching Zato into outer space.
Big body mix. What are we doing? Here we go. Eddie deployed. Look at that shimmy action. Deflect shield, but you can't keep this character away from you. Slide against the wall, gonna get that break, but once again, no hard knockdown, no Eddie meter, but does have that positive meter boost. Gonna let the Amorphous rock from far away. White Wallace right on through.
Oh, so smart. Shinki, of course, using the super to get in. YRC. Getting good separation as well. Drills go out with blocking the JK. And the tap dust as well. Got assault. We're still in the corner. Oh, there's a big count hit. One more touch. That's going to be the end. Nice 2K though.
I like that. Using the Amorphous there, trying to eat some hits, trying to break the law by going underneath, but it wasn't meant to be. Now stuck into the corner. This is going to be a lot of damage here, but gonna send out the better Eddie. Finds the overhead hit, and that is going to be Demof at least putting one on the board.
Okay, so Demof not eliminated just yet. Really good effort, and the defense is getting better. Like with every single round, we're seeing Demof being more patient, more willing to wait their turn instead of trying to force it, which definitely was getting Shinki a lot of damage early on, especially in the first game. So this might just see a reverse sweep. It is, of course, still very difficult. Shinki is a very strong player, so he can definitely adapt as needs to, but Demof is growing a lot in this match.
So definitely that is something that Shinki has to put to a stop too fast by simply just closing out the set. He's looking to do just that. Some Void Sword there to get the hard knockdown, as well as the Eddie refund, pushing Demof back into the corner. The leapfrog. Tap Dust connects RC for the extension. Can we find the kill with just Zato wall splat? And it will do. Shinki set point. Oh, perfect.
Brilliant round. To set up set point for the Zato player. Goldlewis still not out. You can never count out the big man. The jump mix. Good job on the throw, but there's the post covering it. So much layers upon layers of offense. Oh,
Beauty
wow.
of quick characters, right? You just got that disjointed pressure to cover for you, but there's the YRC still in light hell, thanks to the extra pushback to the new patch, means that you're not immediately inside of Goldlewis pressure after YRC.
Oh no, okay, what are you doing, man? Continuously fuzzy guarding. Okay, last burst, last chance at life. Invite him to scout ahead, and that is all she wrote. Good effort from Demof, but Shinki will continue. Zabubu in the bracket. Zato-1.
We might see him one time. We genuinely just saw that move happen once, which is just funny to consider. Just how unusable is it for them to, like, I think Zato main's, like, some Zato main is definitely going to take a look at it. It's like, okay, where can we find use for this move? But I think just for them seeing it be launched out and immediately just checked by a 2P, they're like, nope, not going to invest stock in this. We're just going to maintain course with what we know, what's good, and what gets us those wins.
I think that's probably the beautiful part of fighting games, that even a character that is... Wait, I have to be careful what I say. A character that some people might think he's mediocre, but they still can find, like, very interesting tech, and Zato, who is by no means mediocre, I'm pretty sure that with the level of dedication, like, I do feel genuinely that Zato players do have the most dedication. Like, if you watch, like, players like Sechi, like Shinki, they come up with these setups that take ages to come up with, and yeah, that's the beautiful part of fighting games, that there's always something to learn, even after years that the fighting game is out. Like, there's still more to learn, more to improve.
I think that's definitely one of the interesting to consider for the future, because, like, I was kind of morbidly interested to see how Strive would play out if it didn't get any more updates, but we got a Season 5 and it's Strive 2.0 announced on the horizon. But for the game to just be as is for the foreseeable future, what do players come up with now that there's no patches to change things around?
Yeah, like, it's probably like, I guess, Strive 2.0 is going to be a 2016. Probably like, maybe Arcward Tour Finals release. So I do feel that this current patch is a good one to end like Strive 1 on. Oh no, there's the bad. Oh my god, we are just holding on into place.
I guess the Kumheiyun players were complaining that they didn't have their character, so there's like, all right, well, here we go. Happy Chaos can make his own corner there. That should suffice you. Actually, no, shout outs to Aganos players in Killer Instinct.
Stun the path. There's a throw. Nico. Getting some. Ooh, catching the backdash, I believe, as well. Super! Hard knockdown, big damage as well, Tiger. Rude Awakening still has some meter. Oh, yo, but there's the DP! I love how frequent Pico lets them rip.
Wait, it's a good calculation, because you just look at the situation, it's like, I have a lot of health. The risk reward is favorable enough to just let these rip. Because like, okay, sure, they might get a really nice close slash starter into massive punish, but just look at the difference right now that Tiger Pop has to make up for, whereas Pico is just still building up that life lead, getting that footsie game going. Look at the bait that burst out. Tap Dust is blocked. RC, the pressure running down. Tries to jump over with the JD, but immediately dashes himself into the corner to avoid that situation. The awareness on Pico. There it is. DP ripped, but so close to the wall. It's going to be some damage, but not enough to close the difference just yet.
So obvious, man, though. The first gap in the block string, and half your HP is gone. But Pico has burst, will have 50 tension very shortly. Attack on the throw, gets the Arbalest out! And out snipes the gunman. That is game 1 for Pico. Of course, I do feel that, at least like in the games I've watched recently, Pico is one of the most aggro players I've seen, and that offense in Strive, I think, it can be rewarded very heavily, especially when you play a character like Unika, who can really dish out so much damage, and has so many good tools as well. She has full screen range, she has very good close-up buttons. So yeah, really good fit, I feel, for Pico.
Mindless aggression per se, right? Because at the same time, we can see that Pico can tone it down, slow it down a bit, and get some really good whiff punishes going. So it's just an all-around solid character to play that close to mid-range. And of course, there is long-range options thanks to the projectile, but other times we do see Pico just letting it rip a little too hard there, and the patience from Tiger Pop will be rewarded here with a Deus Ex Machina hitting that hard knockdown. Full resources, sitting on burst, 50 tension, positive meter bows running. I think this one is a pretty close-out round there for Tiger Pop here.
Ooh. Sniping them with the gunshot. Was there, Pico. But, oh, again, there's something off with the stun dipper. Letting off that burst immediately.
Five. Now it becomes a little tricky to approach. You can try to shoot the laser beam out, but with the curse, having the reticle immediately appear on your head is just too easy for Tiger Pop to react. But there's the DP, no mix. Look to the corner, air-to-air check, immediately burst. Doesn't want to give any momentum over to Pico right now.
Right, ooh, sliding in. Getting the combo at the wall. Tap on the throw, there's the, ooh, nice! Probably Pico tried to go for an air throw there. But the Tiger Pop realizing, going for a close slash counter hit. And again, hard knockdown. Rough awakening for Pico. Has 50 tension at least. Burst will be very available shortly. Or very shortly available. There it is. Fent.
Back away, nice. Not going to get much of a confirm going, but slowly but surely getting into the position to close out the round. Doesn't have to meet him. GG will do it. Pico clutching it out, bringing it to around the piece here. One away from extending the lead.
Crazy comeback from Pico. The 2K meeting the landing. Tiger Pop. On the wall. 6S. Regular knockdown though. So that's positive. That is 1 bar, going to be 2 now. There's Ex Machina. No, doesn't go for it.
Might have been a slight oopsie because we did see him going into focus stance, which if I'm not mistaken is the input for that is 214S. So might have just done a little bit of a misinput.
The overhead, maybe trying to bait out the throw. Beautiful JPs though from Tiger Pop. It's the carry. I don't think this is going to be a wall break or to be too far from it. So not dead. Supplied. There's spot available though. Good block on the 5D. Another one is out of reach, but that's a third to finish things off. And it is going to be 1-all Tiger Pop.
I was going to make a joke about Pico having a bit of performance anxiety since his boss showed up in chat, but no, that second round there really still cemented that the lights are still on. It's just that Tiger Pop is slowly adapting back. So see if the lights remain bright for Pico to also counter adapt, or is it just going to be a slow but sure breakdown here by Tiger Pop, picking apart what makes Pico tick.
There's a cone as well. Good shot there. But I think the dash in, I like that. Tiger Pop changing the pattern of the gunshots, catching Pico off guard. Super applied as well. There's Ex Machina. Burst is available for Pico, but very low on HP. Do you use it? Do you hope for a hero burst?
Oh, we let the DP rip, but we do try to burst this bit out.
I kind of respect this burst because Tiger would, like, I'm guessing Pico expected Tiger to not expect it, but Tiger was expecting it. So, like, I'm sorry for the word salad.
I guess you're just looking at the situation like, okay, Pico likes to play it a little hectic sometimes, so why not just prepare for something that could happen. But at the same time, like, really? Sending Happy Kids full screen with such a life advantage? Really?
It's a bit too big of a gamble, I feel. Oh no, blocked in, good DP. To escape the pressure, stun the pen again, trying to bait the burst.
Patient, let's get thrown out, but Tiger Pop does have all this HP to sacrifice, looking for an opportunity.
Oh my god!
Second hit just barely connecting, that could have been pretty bad, but now we see Pico just leveraging some of these really massive normals. Find a check. Ooh, RC? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the setup was a little too clean there, so Tiger Pop now taking the lead, not dropping around. So the question is, how is this possible last game going to look? Is it going to be the full download complete action here by Tiger Pop going to be healthy and secure rounds, or is Pico going to test fate and bring it to a game 5 situation?
I'm expecting even more aggro from Pico. DP round start, go. Oh, okay, so close. But yeah, first immediate though from Tiger Pop really does not want to have to face this rabid Unika head on. 5D to throw, only 50% HP gone. The overhead, Pico did not believe Tiger was going to go for it.
Kind of low profile underneath the jump over from Pico, but there is the throw, and like I said, you see Tiger Pop with the full dissection here down to the final round. Set point here for Tiger Pop, does eat a bit of shit right now, slammed into the corner, catches the push.
Damn. Wait, what does that hit out there? It's literally a straight line. Oh, nice 2K, this should be the round! Jesus, Pico! Wait, how long was that round? 11 seconds.
11 seconds, alright. Commentary curse, we love to see it. I think it might have been our fastest round. Like before it was like 13 seconds by pietaa, I think.
It might have been even Pico against pietaa. So, yeah, current best is 11 seconds. Let's see if he can top that.
Andros is still in the bracket, so we might.
Uh-oh, caught on the stun dipper. Right, super, yes, there's Ex Machina. So not a fun spot for Pico, but has burst, has tension. The comeback is still very much on the cards. No, the package just go. There's a burst saving them. 2S catching the stun dipper. Fantastic usage of that button, of course, has been nerfed in the most recent patch. So, as it should have. But yeah, really good use of that 2S. Probably preempting the stun dipper, and even if you whiff it, like there's the gun backing it up. So risk free. GG.
Risk-free. GG's, but yeah, unfortunately that is going to be the run for Pico, but nevertheless, right, making it into top 8 here in Salty EU, right, with all these killers and the amount of players that are present is no small feat, so definitely congratulations to Pico for this achievement.
Very, very good stuff. And a more regular presence now from Pico. Of course, yesterday second at Champion Monthly, and now 5th in SaltyEU. Quite a stacked SaltyEU as well. When you see some names that did not make top 8, of course we had Scatter, we had Scripter, not make top 8. Rag, Son, Anatonio, like it's actually a really stacked bracket we had today. Of course we have arguably the 4 strongest players from mainland Europe, I feel, of course, with Andros, PataChu, Tigerpop, and Amanita all present in the bracket, and might just make our top 4 as well if PataChu were to defeat Shinky here. Like this is the level of EU Strive, and that is why I feel such a big part of why the community is this strong in general is that the strong players, the top players, they do play in brackets, like regular brackets, and
that's definitely cool.
It helps so much the whole scene gets stronger.
I do hate to cut the good word short. Just take a peek at stream matches real quick, Rexu.
I mean, hey. They kind of cooking.
The voices. But yeah. Oh yeah. Also, that's a good reminder. We got strong representation for players. So let's see some strong representation in the Matcherino codes. We got 13 codes left, so already to a great start here. So make sure to bring it back home. Head on over to the Matcherino. Hit the claim codes button. If you aren't signed in already, do so with a service of your choice. And once that process has been completed, you have added 25 cents to the prize pool. Every bit helps, and of course, you know, just give all the players a little something for their time and the show that they're putting on for free.
I wish there was a setting that made it so that if there are codes left when signing up, you have to claim a code to be able to sign up.
There's always like a different idea that floats around. So like you're saying, you need to claim a code to sign up to Salty. Others was like, I think my idea was you can only chat in Twitch chat once you've claimed your code.
I had initially, like, my idea was that you actually cannot access the Twitch unless all codes are claimed, or if you claim a code you can watch.
Right.
If they aren't claimed in full, like, yeah, you just have a blank screen. And like, generally, I've been asking this, and I will ask it again: is give me a good reason as to why you're not claiming a code. Because you don't have an account. Like, if you actually do give me a reason, you're saying that you don't have a viable account, you're already in the wrong because you can use Twitch. It takes like 10 seconds. It works on mobile. What else? Like, I don't know. I genuinely cannot think of any negative to Matcherino.
It's probably just like, you know, you can. The one thing is just like it's a convenience factor. Do they see the link at the time of mention? And the other part is probably that a lot of people have the stream muted, so they won't hear the shill. They'll glance away when there's not active like strive footage on the screen. So they're like, oh, whatever, I can probably go to the toilet or something, or fill up my water, or alt tab into the game I'm playing. Who knows? But
that means that after game 1, Ace should just put the Matcherino on and forget about the game.
Just shoot a flashbang once in a while.
Get the people engaged and then screw them over with the Matcherino. Let's go.
Yeah, keep jangling into obligations. We love it.
Shikita has already used the burst, but there's the leap, catching a big whiff punish. The backdash into though. Beautiful stuff from Shinky. Getting PataChu closer to the corner. That whip on the 5H though. Never mind. Wow, what a dash block on the burst. That is a solid round 1 from Shinky.
That being said, right, like I think I've seen this pattern happen enough with PataChu where sometimes it may look hopeful. Yeah, the rare 6K, another cryptid move. But like we may see a slow start from PataChu where like it becomes very hopeful for his opponent. Like, oh my god, I can beat the PataChu, the guy that takes a whole lot of salty wins. But PataChu's just a diesel engine. He just needs a moment to warm up.
He's still thinking about Thrift of the Necrodancer right now.
Yeah, just thinking up that next track he has to make.
Exactly. Oh, got the carry as well. Ride the lightning straight into the next part of the stage, going back where it came from. TJ, multiple slash, taking out the pressure. Beautiful punish as well on the 2S. Is this going to be enough damage? Zato has no guts.
Push away the leap, bringing PataChu back down to the ground. We see an escape attempt with the JS just to hope to maybe tag Shinky, but accidentally falls straight into the drills, and Shinky gonna claim that first game.
Good stuff from Shinky, of course. Pata turning it on very, very late. A little bit too late, but there's still 2 more games to make this comeback. Can definitely see him pulling him off. But Shinky, solid stuff. Let's see if he can win 2 more games to eliminate PataChu.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Jackal team. Ugh.
Ugh. Bring back the heavy metal gear tracks.
I used to like this, but like day 1 of Jackal release, like I think I heard it like 200 times in one day, and then like I never liked it anymore. PataChu though, making Shinky not like this combo. Clean hit. The Tyrant Battle as well, and already 60% of HP gone, and the rest.
Oh, there's the Tyrant Barrel, not enough, but yeah, the reset will do it. PataChu just with a landslide here. That close slash looked demonic because it was just really at the tippy top, and I think Shinky must have extended his hurt box to get tagged like that.
Speaking of extending the hurt box, PataChu extending the hitbox with the big driver.
A classic interaction since Xrd. That big driver will slam both Eddie and Zato.
2-in-1 special. Nice 6B. Already almost at the corner, but with 2S from Shinky. It's a teleport as well, and another side switch into the Sun Void, bringing the wall close enough to the corner.
Yeah, just like that, Eddie keeping PataChu locked down. We see the mix-ups coming out, but the call out with the 2K. PataChu finds escape, finds the side swap, splat against the wall, run up, Tyrant Barrel. We're gonna get that hard knockdown. The positive meter bonus will run, but that stamina gauge is non-existent. It will slowly charge up with the YRC, creating a bit of space here. Red RC deploys the Eddie, wants to push PataChu all the way to the corner, but there's the strike throw game, the leapfrog. Not enough meter to find the kill. It's gonna have to be one final good hit here from Shinky. But baits out the YRC, is it enough? Oh my god, just barely.
No! A pixel for PataChu. The hard knockdown, but a big whiff on the overhead.
Footsies.
Shinky ties things up. And of course, one game. It catches the jump with the leap. Pick up burst from PataChu. Speed doesn't work out. I'm not sure what Shinky tried to press there. Super. Bam! Clean hit as well. Huge damage.
Yeah, hard knockdown, has that stamina bar there for one final cancel. Doesn't have the meter yet to RC off the throw, but finds yet another, and that is going to be PataChu. Wait, the scores are wrong. I think it's 1-1, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But that's the ace special.
Ace special.
When you have this wrong score, but then they tie up, like that's a safe space to put a 1-1.
Can we have a Rexu cat cam deal for all claimed codes?
Yes, but they have to be claimed before winners final. So by the end of the set.
Alright. You heard it, deck nut. Get the shilling.
We have 3 or 4 games. Wait, no. Maximum of 3 games. And it's 3 strive games, so.
They can disappear in a flash. Just like how Ace went to P.
That's so important. Shinky got the jump dust, but still bombed by the close slash anti-air. Last touch. Gold burst though. Okay, Shinky believing in this.
Straight down the hoof stomp. A bit of an unfortunate time to burst there. I see the vision though. Zato definitely one of the more capable characters to make a comeback happen off a hero burst, simply by the fact that Eddie can just lock down your opponent so hard that it's definitely going to be an opportunity to find an opening there. But now we're in a situation where PataChu can take the lead over you, and you are without burst. But what a side swap combo into the Sun Void, a lot of damage, hard knockdown, and a full Eddie bar.
With no burst, no tension. Is very close to 50, but using it on that FD. Beautiful counter poke though. Gets away, gets the low as well. And now it's so scary for the opponent. Shinky. It's a bit rough now. Both players have burst. A lot of bar for Shinky. Sprays the burst immediately. 200 bar or 100 bar for Shinky. Do something maybe. Oh, wait.
Yes.
I think it's in time for RC, yes.
Yeah, he does. That's really unfortunate. I like the read, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. The Heavenly Mandate has decided that PataChu can, in fact, RC that.
Gear coming so fast, burst available for PataChu, doesn't spend it with composure. Of course, very low HP for Shinky, but PataChu opts to keep the burst for the final round.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be caught without your burst in one of these Zato pressure strings with Eddie on the table, because there is bound to be a hit that happens to all of those pressure sequences. Now we just see that PataChu is trying to lay on the hurt as much as possible. Wild Assault for that last extension, slammed against the wall break, half health gone, but no hard knockdown. Positive beat bonus is running, almost gets that 5k punish with the BRC, but it wasn't meant to be.
In the corner, alright. Oh no, the throw tech does not work out for Shinky, and this should be a good confirm 200 or 100 bar.
Yep.
I thought he would need the fourth hit, but the third just fried Zato. That is...
I think he went for it. The animation looked like it, but yeah, he had that kill absolutely in the bag. So that is 2-1 for PataChu right now. Shinky needs to figure out something new, because a lot of these interactions are going a bit too favorably for PataChu now. The reads are online. I believe the diesel engine is fully warmed up and chugging. Now it's a question of, can Shinky cool it off again?
Wow, okay, how did 2S lose that interaction?
Yes,
Shinky already has used burst though, so starting off with maybe a disadvantage. Of course, no reversals for Zato, who needs them when you have godlike offense.
Yeah, a lot of backdashing, trying to play it as safe as possible. Does escort himself into the corner, tap dust. All the mix is blocked, but can't block a throw. Sun Void immediately off that last leapfrog there. And we're back to a favorable situation. Just the 2P check! Oh my god.
The hard knockdown as well. That's
yeah,
crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh no, the oppose! Costing Shinky there, gets thrown. Super, Iron Barrels, is this enough? I think it should be, yes! Hella damage! And PataChu now on set point. The last potential chance to see Zabubu on screen.
It's heartbreaking.
I
believe. Maybe for the fans, Shinky would just throw it out. So it's like, you know what, we'll have a little bit of fun with it. But full side swap combo, able to spot against the wall, doesn't have the meter yet for the hard knockdown, so he's gonna have to keep it simple. But oh, what a call out there! It's gonna be a nice starter. Sun Void straight to the corner you go. OTG baits out the DP versus on the table. Use the Wild Assault just to make sure to shut it out for a bit. And should that be enough?
Still alive. Only just. Oh, and the Footsie's attempt. Oh. Pushing in. YRC not baited. Chases the backdash down. The trade though. Shinky will definitely take that, as he will save his skin and take us to a final round. Game number 4. Shinky to remain alive. PataChu to move on in the bracket. Nice jump out.
Back there as well, getting the hoof stomp. Just look at the damage already, but again, a situation for PataChu. Not enough needed for the hard knockdown. Opportunity for Shinky to try and set something up. Deploys the Eddie, does get PataChu to block. Again, towards the corner, finds that low. Wild Assault to just push it a little further. Sun Void, not the greatest damage, but you're gonna go for that hard knockdown. Positive meter bonus. RT.
Bot available. Wow, traded. Okay, Salty calls dash into another one.
Just covered on that thing. Just did it twice for fun. Oh, nice 5P.
Swap confirm as well. Enough to get the drills out. And carry PataChu all the way to the corner. The air dash to escape the trouble. So Shin on the offensive. Part available for both. Burst for PataChu. The DP takes you nowhere.
Yeah, no punish, sadly. And I think maybe Shinky might be a little afraid of that burst. Doesn't want to see an opportunity for PataChu to come out. Here it goes, though. Just like that. Claims the Eddie. The whip throw. Oh, that is a very painful animation you do not want to see in slow motion. As PataChu. I think that's killed. Yeah. That is unfortunate. And PataChu is going to be closing out 3-1 as per mandated by Ace script.
That's really rough to go out like that, but good stuff from Shinky. As a really good effort. Of course, this is one of the strongest players in Europe. So bowing down to PataChu, definitely not to be ashamed of. As we do have our top 4 made up of arguably the 4 strongest players in mainland Europe. Of course, it is Anders and Amanita in winners finals, and Tiger Pop and PataChu in the losers semifinal. So from here on out, it's going to be like major. This could be like a major grand final set. Like any combination of these 4 players, like actual godlike strive.
It's almost worth giving kudos to Ace for once again a wonderful seeding, but sadly he got 2 and 3 wrong, so we're not going to do that. Same top 4 as last week. Damn, the shit getting stale, Ace. We need to throw a pipe bomb in the mix. We need to change up the rule set a little bit. I don't know, Mario Kart it up. Put some random items in there.
Items in Strive?
Yeah, just like in the default official tournament mode is going to be the 3v3 now.
Imagine.
The Marvel Toe contest. I can't believe they made that mode. That was like, it was interesting, but it was like an insane waste of time. Nevertheless, I mean, I guess they tested it for Tokon. But here is Andros versus Amanita. Immediately, Amanita starting off with that tick throw. Trying to blindside Andros with all that movement, but one backdash gets owned out by 5HS, and in the corner you are stuck now against the Goliath.
All right, Millia already exploded. Oh, nice counter poke there. RC good patience from Amanita, but then intercontinental Potemkin missile.
I like it because it's the same kind of decision making that Pico makes with like you look at the situation of like I have a life lead, this can go horribly wrong, but I can definitely survive the punish. They're never expecting it. Oh my god, that
2 moves and that's like 50%. Amanita trying to get some offense with Stagger on the disc. Catching Andros, trying to press. 2 bars available. You better make use of them. Okay, 6k? Okay, is this the day of 6k? Oh no.
Is that back throw killed? Oh my god. Well, Andros taking the first round game very comfortably there. So we'll see if Amanita can make anything happen here. But I think the main problem is she's going to face is that she is playing a character that largely her damage is through death by 1,000 cuts. There will be, of course, very highlight reel opportunities when you do get the ideal counter hit starter, but for the most part, it's just going to be some very quick hits, doing what you can, and especially against a character like Potemkin who can soak up a lot of hits, you're going to be at it for quite a while.
Speaking of soaking up hits, that armor, of course, on Hammerfall. Such a strong gap closer. Okay, counter hit on the far slash from Amanita. Got the disc. Second overhead connects. There's a disc immediately. That wall break. And almost even on HP. That's like, I think I just got in like a couple of hits. Like, just like that, getting 2 hits more, getting the life lead. RC available. Ruda. RC from Amanita trying to get back space. Oh my god, the F-throw! Oh my god, blocks of dust.
Okay, and to jump low, gets a little confirmed thanks to the disc as well. Sending Andros into the corner, checks a wake up attempt option Andros looking for the burst, wants to secure the first round to his name. Doesn't block the TK bad move, but there's no way to extend it. But the Lush Shaker just barely not getting the kill. And FD has to survive and just push blocks away far enough to get that 5 HS on. I think it was a Lush Shaker punish. Yeah, it was a Lush Shaker punish. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
Was the Lush Shaker supposed to be safe?
I think it just pushed block too far away in like the early hits, and Amanita kept going for it for a little longer. That by the time Andros recovered from block, she was just starting to recover from Lush Shaker.
I see. Right. That huge oh my god, just throws the bad moon. How?
Oh.
Bars for Amanita though. The knockdown as well. This will not be enough damage. Gang to the wall, still walls, but will not kill. Go for the dash in, bad moon.
Okay, we're leaving the corner at least.
Oh no, what? We can fix! Oh my god, flick the disc! But Amanita has an answer.
I know, it was just a little too early with the pop buster. They're still in the block stun, but not this time though. And oh my god, just half health gone. It's that 2k. That's gonna be the burst. Amanita understanding that this could be a very dire situation to give that momentum to Andros. We do see a couple IBs, but a little too early with the press on something. Good 2 hits out, breaking through the armor of a Hammerfall. Double turbo fast fall blocks down, but not the stagger pressure.
I'm just kind of crazy. Amanita still finds a way to break them down. Gets the TK back moon as well. Artemis just to wait something, maybe trying to bait out the reversal on wake up. Fiercely forward, goes into the low.
Oh my
Shit buster! And that is game number 2 going to Andros. Like, it looks good. It looks even better, and just like that, you crash into the wall. That's the round for Amanita.
It's so cool just seeing the slide shimmy, because he's just like half circle forward back, half circle forward back, and then like, or like half circle back forward, just sliding it out. So you're like, oh, do something. All right, fine. Snatches you up. Anybody looking at that from like a perspective's eye view, which is like, oh, why wouldn't Amanita just press that? Do you know how scary that situation looks? Any moment, anything can happen from Andros close slash bomb buster. Like, you're shitting your pants there.
It feels like a Mishima wave dash, I swear. Like wave into Hellsuit.
Yeah, what do I do?
Yes, Earthfall PRC, the classic. Oh, nice.
Ooh, where we going?
Bam.
Oh, Anita. Oh, put her on a spot rack.
That's so BG's.
Exactly. Break her back, spinal.
Why didn't they nerf Pod? They nerfed him, bro. They made head.
Oh my god. Okay, good dodge. Chance now for Amanita. A little confirm off of the car, being able to extend all the way into the corner. Does check a wake up attempt there by Andros. That's gonna be the hard knockdown off of the super, getting that positive meter bonus running, but Andros does have options first. Still available, 50 tension to his day. Does find the empty jump low, looking to do anything she can to find damage to try and find the kill, but just heat tackles.
It was an instant block he tackled. That was crazy. Crazier than that though is this Mega Fist forward PRC Potemkin Buster. And just like that, 3-0.
Yep.
Oh my god, man. Like,
5
even
billion
just
more years of pot.
Honestly speaking though, like even trying to catch up with what Andros does is sometimes too fast for me, for example. Like, imagine having to actually the quick thinking to perform that in response to something else. Like, Andros is definitely built different, and I don't want to say hopeful, because hopeful is like, I think too big of a word, but like Andros is this close to making Arcor Tour finals.
I mean, he does have his 300 points in the bag.
Yes.
I mean, the only thing that, like, there's like only, I think, 2 things that guarantee him the seat. One is if he just wins a platinum, and the other is if he wins a gold plus. And I think he should as good as have it. But
I think,
with 300 points, he definitely should be able to make it, though, right?
I believe like him and PataChu are super close. Like, PataChu only needs, I think if he gets 5th like UFA, he's in. So Andros with a similar placing. I don't know if Andros is going to EFA actually. But with a similar placing, like even worse, like even with a 7th place at UFA, if he doesn't have like the Platinum event slot all filled, because he didn't attend VSF, and I'm pretty sure he didn't go to EVO, so I do feel that he still has the Platinum slot free. So, so yeah, that could be like all he needs, and I'm all for having all this representation. Of course, PataChu, Andros, going to EVO France. Okay, so you're skipping UFA. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to meet you. And VSF was not Platinum, fair enough. But still, like, I do feel this year, specifically, I think we have a very solid chance. I'm not sure. I still don't know, Ace. I want to, and the flights are not that expensive, to be honest, but...
The hotels will start adding up pretty quick.
Ugh, I haven't even thought about the hotel. Damn it. Like,
yeah, because they got like travel packages and everything, so...
The EVO travel packages are not worth it for going alone, and even if you're 2 people, it's still really rough. But anyway, speaking of 2 people, 2 of the best in Europe.
To do it, yeah, to grace us with their presence. PataChu already has Tiger Pop locked in the corner, but immediately we see the air dash out. J2K going for that aggressive burst, wants to keep Tiger Pop locked in the corner. Sees that red RC does not connect, and that is going to be the burst baited into the wall break. However, no 50 meter for the hard knockdown, but still look at this life lead.
Guns in the face. PataChu keeping his composure. Nice haymaker though. Just like that Tiger. Reaching the Deus Ex. This flat corpse of a Sin. Just like that, very close to equalizing the HP situation. PataChu takes his turn back, gets the stagger, and that should be the round. Doesn't even need the bar.
Pretty good back and forth so far, but that early start from PataChu as well as that aggressive burst, I think just put himself in such a good situation to be able to tank a few hits, but now it's going to be a little bit more in Tiger Pop's favor. We're not going to see too crazy damage come out just yet. Going to go for as many reloaded bullets as we can. The focus is also just kind of running out here, so we do see Tiger Pop running on fumes, does have to make something connect, finds a super focus, but can't really connect the combo for that Deus Ex Machina, but nevertheless, right, has the life lead secured, has a pretty good screen position going as well.
Ooh, check from Tiger Pop, is confirmed from PataChu though. Full screen corner carry. The PRC is not to keep safe, but the PRC from Tiger Pop is there. PataChu still sitting on burst. Oh my god, the throw shimmy. Can't even call it a shimmy. Tiger Pop just stood still. Deus Ex killing off Para.
It's the aura shimmy. You just stare them down and say like, come on, do it. Shake my hand.
Aura farming trophy.
Exactly. You just give them the, you just give off the intent to kill, and they just instinctively tech throw, and it's just like, yeah, perfect. That's what I need.
Congratulations, you played yourself. First from Tiger, getting also the 6B against the air dash. That should be Deus Ex again, raining bullets.
Look at that hard knockdown. He's able to run in. That curse is also so scary, giving that gunshot instant focus on top of PataChu. Finds a low, extending the damage as much as possible, but that meter isn't coming back in time yet, so there's going to be one final hit here for Tiger Pop to secure the first game. We do see the Hogbaker get out, extend the damage a little further. RTL, bring him all the way to the other side of the screen.
So now it's still alive for PataChu, but 200 bar almost for Tiger. Spends half on the YRC, the goal burst whiffing, and the gunshot to clean up. Tiger is game 1 on the board.
Looking good, but I'm still waiting on the PataChu diesel engine to warm itself up to the shenanigans of Tiger Pop and start making some of those really hard callouts. It's just still crazy that this says losers finals and it's Tiger Pop and PataChu. You'd almost think that Ace fell asleep again, but no, this isn't. There's like, in fact, more Saiyans coming and they're stronger than me.
Is this even loser semis even?
Loser semis. He was wrong.
Duel 1.
It makes my point even worse. Like it's this is semis, and this is very much a grand final salty match. This is awesome.
Yeah,
How
like
crazy
I've seen
is this?
I've seen this maybe like 20 times in grand finals, probably of
Yeah.
Salty. So.
This patch is awesome.
Though, unloading the clip immediately. Hard knockdown. Oh my god, this shimmy works out. That is almost dead, but not quite.
Might walk back, give him a pen and stare. Come on. Try to take the throw. I know you want to. But also the resource to decide for dog. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god, Tiger Pop is just a little too much in PataChu's head right now, but can we see PataChu take a little bit more dominant control, not falling into the marionette strings of Tiger Pop?
As you also very well said earlier, like PataChu takes some time to load and then starts cooking. So I mean, it is a different beast than Tiger Pop, but I'm curious to see if PataChu can also do the adjustments in definitely this very hard opponent.
Or it might just be the case that Crypt is a Necro Dancer just calling his name right now. But so far, we do see the RTL coming out here. We're going to be dragging him all the way to the other side. Wall break secured, hard knockdown found. We do have 2 bars of stamina to be able to get the cancels, the hoof stomp there. However, just tries to look for one more reset there. RC tap does connects, and there's another RC just to push it a little further. Is enough to kill? Just enough. And PataChu is going to bring it to a round apiece here. Primed to tie up the set.
But close to burst, should be having it at the end of this combo. Tiger doesn't build the bar either, so a little bit of a good moment for PataChu. Spends wild assault though to try to get closer. Good throw tech on the air throw attempt from PataChu. There's a 2K again. Tiger with an empty jump. It's a roll as well. It's getting a little bit harder.
A stomp. Look at the damage piled up. Does have that Deus Ex Machina, and it should be close enough to the... Yeah, that will be the wall break secured. Bullets reloaded. Focus dice topped up. Hard knockdown, but the Hawk Baker says enough of summoning your buddies. We're keeping this 1v1 between your gun and my flagpole.
Oh, run and gun. YRC getting also the counter hit. Tiger trying to take a turn that wasn't his. Wall break. A little bit of a snack. Similar HP. Tiger with a slight life lead. Mr. Curse out. The dash block. The roll is blocked though. Beautiful foresight though. And Pata gets the bar as well to get the kill. Fantastic stuff. Got tagged by the roll so many times, but this one was a clutch block from PataChu on the cross up. Able to also get the far slash to get the kill. 1 game apiece. I wanted to also comment a little. Go ahead.
I can't believe PataChu checked that with far slash. That situation, situation looks so tight. It's just like I expect 2P, 2K, 5K. No, far slash bonk. Oh my god. He's kind of him. He had that read down to a T. He says, this will work and I will kill off of it. Thank you very much. Also, shout out to Marissa for bringing up the fact that, yeah, Happy Chaos does in fact have Aegis Reflector now. There you go. There's Aegis Reflector. Aegis Reflector.
What's no bar? He's also Crusader from DNF. Justice!
Crusader, Agonos, who else backs their own walls? Kumeyun.
Oh, is this dead? Clean hit kills! Jeez!
Yeah, there we go. The diesel engine is online, nice and warmed up. Chugging away.
We were just yapping across the ground, super fast. But it's a burst out. Dash it, curse stops, I have to be careful. Ugh, getting tagged by Tiger Pop. No bullets, but that's not the problem. Here they come back.
Yeah, we got Deus Ex Machina. The focus is a little low though, but with the time that you get running, like, that's the crazy thing with like the focus versus Sin stamina bar. Focus just immediately starts regenerating the moment you just stow the gun away, but stamina bar just has that bit of moment of like, okay, wait, and then we recharge. Which is just so much more beneficial for Happy Chaos in these hard knockdown situations. Because like, oh, I'm low on stamina, that's okay. It'll come back pretty quick.
Yeah, it's a bit devious. The Happy Chaos, of course, needs her. And Sin, yeah, it does take quite a while for the stamina to start regenerating, so you have to be quite sure. Like, look at the meter, like, it takes ages. Like, hey, it's not moving at all.
It has a bit of a pause. It's like, you know, hold on, let's think about the consequence of our actions real quick. Let's settle in, and then like, okay, now we can recharge.
Oh, there's a burst from PataChu. Oh, like the footsie's there.
Oh, mad footsies, damn.
6. Not dead, I believe.
No, it shouldn't be. It's still very bleak situation. Look at the life difference and look at the resources. We're just gonna let the RTL whip we do. Oh, it connects!
Okay, got the hit. PataChu probably didn't believe in it, but Tiger getting hit. Push back.
Oh,
6B!
oh my god! What a call out! The headbanger there from Tiger Pop. Wow! He hasn't shown it once yet, and he goes like, I feel the big driver coming up. Bonk! Oh my goodness! These players are playing at like a whole other level. This is like, you see so much different levels of Strive being played, and then like you have the average version everyone sees hop along on Twitter where it's like, all right, cool, this seems very oppressive and stuff, but then you get to like the really tippy top where players are really trying to consider what options they both like are trying to represent against each other. And just the layers deep read Tiger Pop had to go for, like, all right, there's a big driver coming here. I just need 1 6B to kill. Here we go.
Pretty much on stage.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get a come again using that fastest to counter poke though. Kind of crazy stuff, but it works out. 2-on-2. But that's precise like 51 tension.
Yeah. But like, it cost him everything, right? No stamina. Tries to get the run-up throw and immediately just puts himself... Oh, that's an unfortunate death second on that. Bye.
Wow, using that hoof stomp to close the gap. The backdashes though. Tiger out of trouble.
Oh, same side! Yeah, they just made that J2K on better and better every time. People really felt like it changed around. Okay.
He reloaded the button and then turned around. Get the curse mark as well. Few HP remaining for PataChu. There's the clone again!
He just reflected, just hold still for a bit, chucked into the corner, and Tiger Pop now on set point, ready to eliminate PataChu in loser semi-finals of all places.
Baits on the DP. First used immediately though, Para not willing to spend any time locked out, not being able to press buttons, but right now Tiger is on offense. It is set point for the gunman, and Hasbar going to be a Deus Ex again.
It is. Full bullets, half on focus, but again, that's going to be immediately recharging, so no too big of a deal. BRC uses the YRC to just create a little bit of space, trying to set up for some breathing room to try and operate here. An interesting BRC movement. Usually going into the gunshots, but checks on the stagger approach. Both players just staring each other down with a close slash, getting that anti-air. This is a lot of damage here from PataChu. Look at the opportunity now to bring it to a round apiece and possibly set himself up to tie up the set.
Wonderful dash in, very ballsy approach, but a winning one from Pata. First available for both players now. Double jump into the big stomp. Immediate burst there from Pata. Cross up that works out for Tiger Pop. Like to shimmy something with Pata. Isn't gonna bait.
You fool me once, okay. Fool me twice, damn. No, not the third time though. Here we go, the SX match that's going to be laying on a lot of hurt here. Hard knockdown, full stick of butter on the focus and the bullets. Just going to take a safer approach. We've seen PataChu has been willing to interact very heavily on these hard knockdown situations. But now the far slash connecting, trying to play it slow, but PataChu sees an opportunity here to drive Tiger Pop all the way into the corner. Very important. 5P not catching the air dash over, but does tag him on the escape attempt. Can we carry him all the way to the corner? Look at this combo into the split barrel. Oh my god.
Not enough to kill though, and Tiger will wake up with 200 bar. 100 bar at least, YRC. Nice job. Concentration as well for the gunshots while assaulting. Good blocks from PataChu, who has 100 bar available. There's a PRC, but good block on the low. Swing it for the fences. And the 2S from PataChu is enough to reach. And we will go to game 5 An instant classic between these two players. Every time they play, it's a better set every single time. It's ridiculous.
It's a marvel, and unfortunately for us, the viewers, there is no protection here. This isn't the grand final set we're so used to seeing them in, so neither player has that fallback should they end up losing that first set. So this is going to be the final game for either of these players. Losers semifinals game 5 between Tiger Pop and PataChu. With a burst bait here, spammed against the wall, doesn't have enough meter to get the Deus Ex Machina, but does set up the curse. Is still pretty good on the bullet count as well.
Burst from Tiger. Not be able to kill from this, but at least still get the heart knockdown. Refresh the positive bonus. Spada gets very close to the burst. Has 50 tension as well. Probably to spend it on YRC. Doesn't even get the chance to. The roll. Very expertly done on Wake Up. Set point again for Tiger Pop.
Yeah, A.B.A, but still the gun is deployed. That means the stagger pressure is going to continue, though. He is without focus. Finds the counter hit. Hoof stomp. Doesn't really get too much of an extension going. Head dashes over 6 speed. Does check him in options. Both players trading hits right now, but the gun is deployed. Flips out. Be able to get the launcher going. Oh, not enough. JS. Wall splat just in time. And full reload. You know what? I'll just do it manually.
That BRC jump slash has been doing so much work for Tiger Pop. PataChu has been trying to counteract it. Right now though, super cashed in. Clean hit to boot. So slight life lead for PataChu, 200 bar again for Tiger Pop. I mean 100, why do I say 200 bar? That burst is slowly growing for PataChu, but is he going to be able to use it? He will get a second chance, but one last chance at life for PataChu now.
May still find usage in the burst, but the Wild Assault quickly denying a deflect shield, and the slow walk-up throw by Tiger Pop. He fully read the situation. That is going to be the 3-2 finish, and PataChu's wish is being granted. He gets to go to bed as he requested from Tiger.
That was like actual cinema from Tiger Pop. That was so smart. Of course, realizing that PataChu will have burst or has burst available, using that Wild Assault to deny the opportunity to cash in, and then of course the panic for PataChu using that deflect shield to try to deter or not deter, rather push back, get PataChu some time, but wasn't meant to be. Beautiful bait from Tiger Pop and seal the deal.
Yeah, the situation was so tough for PataChu, like you mentioned, because at the same time you could consider like, you know, why does he just try to tough it out, right? Like block it out, because maybe if you succeed, right, it's so close to killing Tiger Pop that we can take burst going into the next round. But you're back to the corner. Tiger Pop with all those resources, he just starts playing strike throw on you, and that throw is gonna come at some point. So you know, it was good onus on PataChu there to attempt something, right? Just try anything. Throw spaghetti at the wall, see what sticks, and unfortunately, it all flopped down.
Yep. It was a very good set, though. Both players playing out of their minds.
Yeah, PataChu talked about how the new patch, he could have YRC'd the blue Wild Assault, because it is a guard crush.
Yep.
So there was an opportunity to not have to deal with that situation afterwards, but hey, that's what happens. New patch out. This situation will run back in PataChu's head, like, oh yeah, we can YRC, we can defensive mechanics on guard crushes.
Yeah, it always takes some time to get used to new stuff in the patch, as you lab them, of course. But I'm pretty sure as well, PataChu will go to the lab and check the BRC jump slash from Tiger Pop. It was giving Tiger so much mileage. You saw it used very well by Tiger. First you go for the BRC jump slash, you force your opponent to block high, and then you go for either the low or the high. And it was so successful against Tiger, was getting hit every single time, either by the low or by the overhead. And in fact, PataChu started trying to press buttons and got mauled in the process as well. So let's see now, losers finals time. It's losers finals for real,
for real this time. And again, with two grand finals candidates just duking it out. Tiger Pop this time on the A.B.A, and Amanita, as always, on her patent purple Millia.
This is a roundback, of course, from I think winner semis. It is a roundback from winner semis. Score was 3-2 in favor of Amanita. So let's see if Tiger will be able to get revenge. Life before Tiger lost Shaker into the combo.
Yeah, just being in control of A.B.A as well as while she has the JR running down, right, is very nice because you can get to that point where she is going to be forcefully uninstalling. But the burst here from Tiger Pop uninstalls and reinstalls just in time to get a little bit more juice out of it, but instantly goes for the RC into the key is king and secures that round. And being the first round, right, that burst will come back later on. But it might also just be Tiger Pop completely running away with the momentum and clearing it out with no rounds dropped.
Back into pressure. Good far slash. Got the disc. Block on the charge dust. Was it charged? I don't know.
Definitely a lot of orange there.
Yep. Break her down. They dash in from Amanita. Damn, that recovers so fast though to A2D this time. Manages to catch the opponent. 200. 2 bars of tension.
Oh, okay, interesting. Tries to go for the 6P, but immediately PRCs it, able to get the key grab. Toss over to the other side. The mix-ups are good. The damage is piling up. We're looking for another mix-up, and just like that, the health is fastly disappearing. Do you want to see a hat trick? Call him Houdini, just like that, stealing all of that HP away. And just taking a very slight life advantage. He's that final hit. Both players, one good hit will do it.
Oh my
Snatch.
god! That was crazy. The air throw from Tiger Pop. Able to deny any chance to Amanita to actually do anything. I love how Tiger kept on going for these left rights on wake up to actually discourage Amanita from trying to use a wake up super. She had 2 bars of tension there, so of course risk-free opportunity, but Tiger kept on going for these left rights to really not just go for Oki, of course, but even get your opponent to be scared to try to go for reversal because of crossed up inputs. So very, very smart from Tiger there. First game, the A.B.A.
Yeah, okay, nice parry. Unfortunately, they get caught out. Still going for the burst. They are looking for this momentum. Both players wanting to cut each other's momentum short. However, there's still a bit of JR going for Tiger Pop. Does find the manual install. However, they haven't been able to escape the corner just yet. Do find the challenge, however.
5D. So yeah, throw just before the disc becomes active as well. Very smart from Amanita. Wow, the raw reversal though. I didn't get that hit. Jealous rage time. Activate. Good block. On the K overhead. Disc set up and Amanita finds a hit.
Nice. Okay, fights that slide. Does find an uninstall and look at all that JR to play with. Tiger Pop in a really solid position now, just laying on the herd. Wall splat doesn't secure enough meter for what would be the kill, but still in a very lovely position to be able to chase down and the 2K to stop the approach there from Amanita.
Tiger Pop just stood still and spammed the hell out of that 2K. The kill from it, beautiful jump dust. Catching the throw attempt from Amanita. He jumps in. 6K good block as well. That jealous bar. Running out. 4 overheads all blocked.
They're done now, looking for any opportunity to find an opening here. Does find the low sweep, able to set up into the disc, but the check there from Tiger Pop to escape. Back all the way to the corner, a little bit of JR left to run, but the constant close slash pushing action does finally get Amanita to open up, and just like that, we are going to go into the super. I don't think it is enough to kill.
Wait. Oh, almost!
There we go. I knew.
Okay, disc. 2K into the 6H connects. A long road ahead of Amanita, but it still can't be done. PRC, Tiger Pop trying to catch, but this now a little bit wrong. Again, the dash 2K. Tiger Pop gets another game That 2K, man. On Happy Chaos, on A.B.A. Every single time. A winning button. That is 2-0 now.
Yeah, looking a lot better than last time. We saw definitely some hope for Amanita, especially for getting Tiger Pop even switch back to Happy Chaos. But now the A.B.A seems to have firmly found its footing in this matchup, and there are some moments of interaction, but it's all good.
Tiger getting their turn. So good defense from Amanita, withstanding all of the jealous rage. Some side overhead. Caught. There's no bar to break the wall with. So have to go the conventional way. Nice throw.
So to the side, it's looking a lot better for Amanita, especially with the amount of life that she has. Able to get that double super going, and that's a very clean round to her name.
Signs of the comeback. Of course, she needs 3 games in a row. That can be done. I've seen Amanita do that. Nice to K2D again. Just waiting for the whiff on that 226K. Oh, such counter hits. Not available. Hard knock then again. Huge life lead for Amanita that could definitely swing in a matter of seconds. Especially if Tiger gets the offense. That's not going to happen right now. Oh, the 2P is not enough to get the wall stick. Uh-oh.
Slowly trying to approach in, does find that 2K2D check. You know, you have to play it as immaculate as possible. Luckily for Tiger Pop, the Millia character does not have any reversals to her name, but you open up, wait, no, that was chip damage. Oh, that was unfortunate. Like, it was just one interaction that you just couldn't give the opportunity to Amanita to try, because like if you could just keep cycling this pressure, keep getting those hard knockdowns going thanks to super wall breaks, you would reasonably find an opportunity, barring like a very hectic 2P match, just to try and YOLO out the round. But just a slight pause there from Tiger Pop gave Amanita the opportunity to find all she needed, and you know, kudos to her to recognize like, oh, this is my time.
Just being opportunistic is one of the many skills you need to be able to compete at this high level. Really smart stuff. As you can see as well, Amanita really, oh, what the hell, that 5K got low profile by A.B.A's dashing.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Nice, good chip as well.
Very smart, very good timing as well for Amanita.
Force Fawn installed, nice setup for the throw. All those air dashes could block from Tiger Pop. Very nice awareness. Paying attention to the screen, RC gets in, trying to land as many hits as possible to generate jealousy rage gauge back, but still in the gray, can't find an opportunity to activate. Amanita just shy of that 50 tension, but does find a 2P connects, and into the hair super we go. Amanita, one round away from tying it up and getting herself a repeat.
This is we are on the verge of an incredible comeback. The 2P from Tiger to Celes immediately. It's a throw. Goes for the low immediately now. Spends the cash and turns back into jealous rage mode. Time to block for Amanita. Does not last too long, and this should be the round.
Oops, A.B.A round.
Set point for Tiger Pop again. I think this is the first set point actually the Tigers have.
Definitely, I mean, yeah, because I like went into, I think the last game, Amanita was very much in control and looked very hopeful. But, now it's going quite a bit of back and forth, but the risk is always there that with the A.B.A on the screen in JR, you can see a whole lot of damage being dealt, especially against a pixie like Millia. And just the mix-ups available to this character, you can see that go by very fast. Look at all that red, both on the health bar and the JR meter, but like Shield looking to create a bit of space, trying to waste time, run that JR meter out, but still, Tiger Pop finds the hit RC. Look at that bounce, and enough to get the kill. Oh my goodness, just enough to get the wall splat for that finish. Tiger Pop closing it out 3-1 against Amanita, moving on to face off against Andros in the grand finals.
As optimal as you need. Tiger Pop will be moving on. That was a little bit of a heartbreaker as well, because with the last bit of Jealous Rage, like Amanita had done such a good job of navigating through so much offense from Tiger Pop until the last pretty much second of Jealous Rage, and then getting tagged just once, and that's all she wrote for Amanita. She will salute us in third place as, again, another seeding victory moment, as it seeds 1 and 2 in grand finals. So shout outs to Ace, as we will be having another set between Tiger Pop and Andros. Andros, of course, in winner's bracket, so strong of that winner's side buff. But is he going to be needing it? Potemkin has never looked stronger in his hands. Although Tiger Pop, of course, is Tiger Pop.
There's definitely an opportunity here for the Happy Chaos character to really control Potemkin, but at the same time, Andros does needs 2 to 3 really solid reads and the round just disappears. And he can just flick a gunshot, by the way.
Absolutely. Although I do feel the slide head nerf is quite big in this matchup, because it was quite a strong gap closer. I feel an opportunity for Potemkin to get in. There's still Hammerfall, of course, but with how fast the guns are, or the gun at least is, you can get a couple of hits in. And with the buff to clone, it's gonna stop Tiger Pop in his tracks.
Just getting out the Aegis Reflector, making sure that we can't advance any further. J2K is gonna find himself another opening, and just like that, Tiger Pop during the first round. Yeah, pretty clinical round from them so far. Sets up the Aegis Reflector, custom wall deployed, but oh wow, willing. The threat of a stagger pressure is that, oh wow, IBFD, go over there, thank you very much.
Oh, throw as well. Besides gold burst. Let's fight back from Tiger Pop immediately, but there's 2 bars of tension for Andros. Wake up, heavenly, I summon thee. Oh, come on.
The heavenly sacred art, heavenly Potemkin buster.
Okay, you cannot escape that. At least spend 2 bars, so not able to convert from that beautiful 6p from Tiger Pop, going backwards, and then get slammed to the ground. Like, that's what you get for dropping your combo, bro.
He's really trying to bait that burst out, but Andros had like a really good feeling. It's like, you know what, we just don't need to be too hasty here. Something surely will come my way.
Bang, bang, bang. It's a big throw. Wall breaking coming. No, chooses to keep it back. Dashes the 5D, but there, of course, there is a whiff gun cancel.
Yep. Happy Chaos just has his hit scan Eddie ready to go. Potemkin surviving that, absolute miracle, but very dire situation for Andros, and yeah, being caught with the final option being strike throw, it's very difficult to navigate out from this.
Is the first step in the staircase to reset the bracket and win SaltyEU number 146.
Discounting all the decimal additions.
That would take us to Salty 170 probably.
Probably. I think Ice kind of kept track of that. We'll see.
I think they were like 99.17 at one point. I don't think there were 99.20s, but I might be wrong.
It did take a while for that team tournament to happen, huh?
Wait, yeah, it did. The hell of it. Tonight 27! Jesus Christ. Actually, yeah, that means that this would be like 170 something. Tiger Pop, meanwhile, going 100 miles an hour. Oh, the jumps will not work out for Andros. Maybe tried to go for a jump throw, got stuck against the wall.
Ooh, there you go. Okay, going for that early burst there. Five Nights at Freddy's comes screeching in. This time, the backdash BRC, putting him airborne, making sure that they can't be grabbed. Very good stuff there from Tiger Pop there, and just looking. Okay. Looking to make this a quick one as they're trying to do all that they can to reset this bracket, but of course, always at the threat of something random happening against Potemkin. Just one solid hit here, just out of range with the 2K. Everything is so scary. The PRC bomb busters. Look at the damage.
Ruda. 6K earning today.
Slightly minus, and you thought bonk.
Okay, but chill. Cursed up, but Andros doesn't care. Just like that. Oh my god, another buster. Just builds up the meter, but doesn't choose to spend it. One last touch. Doesn't be the buster, but doesn't work out.
Slide head not able to come out in time before the gunshot connects. Still though, look at the life lead here for Andros. This is going to be quite a lot of work that Tiger Pop has to go through here, as they have a lot of homework. Trying to focus up, generate their resources back, looking for that reticle to lock on, but the flick on the blood, they fire just one.
You didn't even see the bullet, man.
That's the thing, it's hit scan, but Andros just sees it.
That was ridiculous. And then the Hammerfall as well, of course. It was kind of a checkmate situation if Tiger pressed, and that he did. Very expert usage of that Hammerfall. We are tied at 1 game apiece. Warsi on Guard Crush, welcome to the new world. Warsi on Guard Crush is, I don't want to say disappointing, but kind of a letdown. I just wished that Guard Crush combos scaled higher. Kind of like, not as bad as throws, but like Goldlewis shouldn't be getting this damage. And I'm gonna stop there. Again, the flick works out. Bang, bang.
Yeah, just go for that momentum burst, making sure that Tiger Pop doesn't build more. Then Andros is comfortable with dealing. Let's find the Pop Buster. Look at that life lead already. Quick OTG. Set him up into the Guard Crush. BRC. Good blocks. YRC baited. And that is going to be a fast round towards Andros. Very much looking forward to taking the lead back into the set. If it can be helped, I think Andros isn't really looking forward to making this go any longer than it needs to, because it is already 11:30. People do get tired.
It is, especially for who has work tomorrow, like me. Gun. Right, Tiger Pop closes the gap, has a super, spends it.
There we go, half health. More than half health gone, actually. The hard knockdown, but...
Uh-oh.
Ain't no way.
Where is he? Oh my god.
Hey.
Are you dead?
Pixel, maybe OTG? No, just a little... That's awesome. That's so tough. That's so tough. Andros is so cool and so bald. Holy shit.
It felt like they both jumped for joy, but then like Tiger Pop backed the saddest backdash in history.
Oh, I can tell you, only Andros jumped in joy. Like he like whimsy, like, oh my god, look at this. Gold burst besties, and you absolute.
Hello. Unfortunately, like nothing was caught. I think.
I guess a rare appearance from Zabubu himself.
Zabubu. Just like that, it's 1 game away from Andros winning the whole thing. But Tiger Pop seems to have something to say about it.
Yeah, they can't let him get away with that. I mean, that's the crazy thing about these grappler plays as well. Like, it just they make you look so stupid. They're like, oh, why don't you just read that he was gonna pop bust you on your pressure?
My bad, I guess. Oh, flick! Oh, tried to time with the gunshot, but too late again with the
no.
Like, why is he so good at this? Oh my god, again, catch the backdash! Set point.
Such a disappointment in your voice. Why is he so good at this?
Nah, I'm not disappointed. I'm just impressed. Like, this is genuinely like, oh my god, again. Like, he puts the fear of God in you. And then when you don't jump, you get busted. And when you jump, you still get too early. Now, I have to finish this with the buster, Andros. Otherwise, it will not be granted a victory.
I don't know. I think surely like, we might just see the most harebrained thing ever just to finish it out.
You have armor, bro. Look at him walking menacingly.
The hulking giant blocks those tap dust.
It's time. Tokyo Kito. Oh, okay.
Flipped out. Okay, opportunity for Tiger Pop. All that is important is despite what's happening to you is that you maintain your cool and you don't get caught up. Okay, never mind. GG's.
He's my goat. Man, like it feels like he's toying with his opponents. Like
That's just grappler gameplay. They just do this to you.
but he's just built different. Like,
True.
I don't know who I was talking to like a while back, but Andros isn't a strong Potemkin player. He's a strong grappler player. Like, you can put him in any fighting game with a grappler, and he will just gap everyone. Like, I would love to see him on Uni with Waldstein, or like him. That's the only grappler who's criminally underrepresented, I feel, and yeah, that's crazy.
You just need Andros to like go through like the Patriarch Panda playlist of like all the grappler breakdowns and just play each one. Yeah, put Andros on Iron Taker, Jesus. I mean, like, not only is he going to be doing all the scam shit on Tager, but he will Tager time out you. Like, he will just do that. Hey, relax.
I didn't finish the sentence.
At least my game isn't 6K, chill.
I didn't finish the sentence. The exclamation mark rank 2, it's been like a year since I've seen that, unironically. Yeah, that's SaltyEU done and dusted. There's one code left, guys. There's one code left, and we got some donations as well. Well, no, that's $20 from Ask. Shout out to Ask. That's one code left. We cannot close the stream before someone claims this code.
I'm gonna try to see if any of the players didn't claim it.
Andros claim it.
That's what I'm looking for now.
Okay,
the code's gone. Okay,
Ladies
Moose.
and gentlemen,
Thank you, Moose. I'm actually curious. Did Andros claim it? I don't think so.
Damn.
Unless he has a different Matcherino account name.
Okay, chat, chill. Like, Potemkin didn't win, Andros won. Like, if Andros played Lucy, he's probably, I wouldn't say he'd won, but he'd gone pretty far as well. And I'm naming Lucy not because she's bad, but because she's like day 4 or 5. So,
Day 4 or 5, not immediately broken, is actually broken as in bugged. It's the Venom treatment, right? Not instantly rewarding, so a lot of people are just like, I'll stick to my mains, thanks.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. People being like, like this guy was winning in the Asuka matchup when Asuka was busted and Potemkin was dog shit. It's like
that was legit some of the best sets I've seen. I think like that was when Andros was still not at this level as well. That was crazy. Imagine, man, like he's just so good.
Absolutely. Do you guys have anything to say before we head off?
Yeah, on October 17th, double check that I'm getting that date right. I am organizing a team event to be streamed over on ZF. We got Chloe and Pietaa as captains, featuring 10 people in the Zero Fundies community as team members. So to any of you who have caught one of the Zero Fundamentals like team battles, we're doing that for Strive. So if you want to tune in, support those people. Also some of the newer players trying out the game, give them some tech they might have missed that maybe the captains couldn't inform them on time with. But if anything, your support's always welcome. And then other than that, new.
That's kind of hype though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll get you a poster for it when it comes closer to today.
Cute.
Right now, it's just like I have a sign up now poster, which isn't really what we're trying to do here.
You have anything, Rexu?
Not really. Like, I don't know. Like, sign up for UFA, sign up for EVO. I mean, EVO is kind of steep, but still, like, sign up for UFA. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you there. If not, hopefully I'll see you at EVO if I go there.
There you go, confirmed. Rex is going to EVO. He just said it right there. He can't take it back. There you go.
I said if I see you there.
There's gonna be a Rexu meet and greet at EVO. Just confirmed.
There will be like 2 people waiting in line.
Yeah.
Is that
At
the
least be
Rex?
someone
sold their
asking
chair.
about someone you owe money or something. It's like,
that
where's my
the-
money, Rexu?
Somebody come, yeah, one loan shark person's like, oh my god, is that the Malta Masher, Rexu?
Yeah. Yo, is this Leonidas?
He should be coming to EVO actually, jokes
Yeah.
apart.
I hope so. I mean, Eddie's kind of dumb as usual, so.
Yep.
Alright. Well, we got a debate. Again, 8 different characters on the debate image is kind of hype, not gonna lie. And yeah, shout out to Demof again, making debate for the first time after I don't know how many soldies. That's always very hype when somebody, you know, finally makes it in there after so much work. So good shit. Definitely excited to see where the patch takes us. We saw one Lucy. I would like to see more Lucy, but you know.
Nice. She's so much fun.
We are gonna go to Time's Up, Italian legend, playing some Lucy. Speaking of, been a while since I saw Time's Up stream, so go over there. Yeah, when is Meltdown actually, Marissa? That's a good point. Where is Meltdown and when is Meltdown? Who is Meltdown?
Meltdown's in England.
England,
funny-
bruv.
it-
It's
England.
in England.
England. It would be fun to go by, but it's like I have to go to England for one day.
13th of September. Oh, so, well, 13th of September, you actually gotta go to Aarhus, Denmark, because we got our monthly. So, you know.
No. You have to go to UFA.
True. So September 13th, UFA. Can't do it.
Yeah, no. Gotta go to Meltdown on my monthly. Sorry. Not going to UFA. But it just is. Maybe. Where is Meltdown actually? In which city? Is it like
London.
London? You know,
Got
I
the
should go
license
to
for that,
I should
mate.
go to a Meltdown because it's so freaking cheap going to London. If I can bump somewhere, I'll go to Meltdown one day.
There's actually that now that you mentioned, there is a train from Rotterdam to London, if I'm not mistaken. So I could slide in there,
Yep.
stink
Be
up the
doable.
room with my CF knowledge, and then leave.
Anyways, have a good Monday evening, everyone.
Yes.